Folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. And Joe, thanks for being a chaotic guest. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil Disgrace Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I gotta ask you, what's the difference between liquid grace and solid disgrace?
Well, Joe, liquid grace is like a smooth, flowing river, constantly adapting and changing. It's the epitome of elegance and beauty.
Wow, that's deep. And what about solid disgrace?
Oh, that's like a big, stinky turd that just won't flush. It's the embodiment of everything that's wrong with the world.
Damn, Neil, you really know how to paint a picture with your words.
I try my best, Joe. But let's be real. Liquid grace is what we should all strive for. It's like the perfect balance of form and function.
Yeah, but sometimes you gotta embrace the solid disgrace, Just let it all out and not give a fuck.
I see your point, Joe, but I still prefer to stick with the liquid grace. It's just more elegant.
Fair enough, Neil. But hey, at least we can all agree that gas disgrace is just straight up disgusting.
Absolutely, Joe. Gas disgrace is the worst of both worlds. It's like a foul odor mixed with a lack of control. Disgusting.
Well, there you have it, folks. Liquid grace is the way to go. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, and thanks to Neil Disgrace Tyson for joining me.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep spreading that liquid grace.
Jamie, pull up an image of Jamie pulling up an image.
Oh, what? That doesn't even make sense, Joe.
Of course it does, Jamie. It's like a paradox or some shit. We're blowing minds here.
I think you're just high, Joe.
Yeah, probably. But seriously, pull up an image of yourself pulling up an image.
Fine, but this better not be some weird Inception shit.
Relax, Jamie. Just embrace the absurdity.
Okay, here we go. Pulls up images.
Wow, look at you, Jamie. You're like a meta version of yourself.
This is getting too trippy for me, Joe. Can we move on to a different topic?
Sure, but first, Jamie, pull up an image of Jamie pulling up an image of Jamie pulling up an image of an image.
Size, this is never gonna end, is it?
No, and that's the beauty of it. Now, let's talk about DMT. Jamie, pull up an image of a DMT molecule.
Facepalms, I hate you, Joe.
Love you too, Jamie. Now, let's get weird. Weird music. All right, Jamie, let's talk about this ridiculous topic that was submitted by some crazy fan on Discord.
Yeah, I don't even know where to begin with this one.
Well, let's start with the fact that Donald Trump is a loser. I mean, he couldn't even beat Lemmy Koopa in a fight.
Oh man, look at that. Trump is getting his ass kicked by a turtle with a mohawk.
And he's crying like a little bitch. I bet Lemmy just said something mean about his hair.
Or maybe he just showed him a mirror.
But seriously, how embarrassing is it for the President of the United States to lose to a fictional character?
And here's Trump trying to negotiate with Bowser. That didn't go too well either.
I can just imagine Trump trying to build a wall around the Mushroom Kingdom.
And then getting hit with fireballs from Mario.
Oh man, I needed this laugh today. Thanks for pulling up these images, Jamie.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only President Donald Trump.
I'm trumping it.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about World War III. What caused it? Wait, what? That's it?
Our TikTok. It was a mess, Joe.
And what happened during the war? And what was the outcome?
Ooh, 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 oh, I'm trumping it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. A win-win-win.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Ooh, 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 oh, oh, hey.
All right, let's move on to a different topic.
Ooh, oh, I'm trumping it. Ooh.
All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you recently had a debate with Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. How did that go?
Well, Joe, let's just say she couldn't handle my facts and logic. But I have to say, she did look quite intimidating in her dominatrix outfit.
Wait, what? Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez in a dominatrix outfit. Jamie, pull up an image of that.
Here you go, Joe. Quite a sight, isn't it?
I have to admit, I was a little turned on.
Oh man, I can only imagine. But seriously, what was the debate about?
Oh, just the usual leftist nonsense. But I have to say, seeing Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez with that huge phallic object really put things into perspective.
I bet it did. Well, let's move on to our next topic. How about we talk about the benefits of eating elk meat?
Now that's a topic I can really sink my teeth into. Jamie, pull up an image of a juicy elk steak.
Here you go, Ben.
Oh man, that looks delicious. I think I might have to go hunting this weekend.
All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always question everything. All right, folks, we have a special request from one of our Discord users. Elon, are you ready for this one?
Grok, pull up a picture of a tree with huge human-like breasts, deep cleavage, and a huge butt so I can coo. Ooh.
Oh man, this is going to be a wild one. So, Elon, what's with this fascination with trees and their assets?
Well, Joe, it's all about efficiency. Trees are the ultimate renewable resource, and if they happen to have some extra features, why not take advantage of them?
I guess that's one way to look at it. But seriously, do you think this is something that could be implemented in your Tesla cars?
Absolutely. Imagine driving down the road and seeing a tree with huge breasts and butt. It would definitely make the commute more interesting.
I can only imagine the reactions from other drivers. But hey, to each their own, right?
Exactly. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have trees that can charge our electric cars as well.
Now, that's some next level innovation. All right, folks, you heard it here first. Elon Musk, the man who wants trees with huge human-like assets to charge our cars. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Grok and podcast.
Hey, Ben, have you ever boofed a whole Thanksgiving meal?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I mean, have you ever shoved a whole turkey up your ass?
That's disgusting, Joe. And anti-woke.
How is it anti-woke? It's just a fun way to enjoy Thanksgiving dinner.
Well, it's not very inclusive. What about people who can't fit a whole turkey up their ass?
Oh, I never thought of that. I guess I'm just a privileged boof, or...
Exactly. And it's also anti-vegan. What about those who don't eat meat?
Good point. But what about the cranberry sauce? That's vegan.
Oh, so now you're saying I should boof cranberry sauce. That's just degrading.
Fine. But at least we can agree on boofing pumpkin pie, right?
Absolutely not. That's cultural appropriation.
What the hell, Ben? It's just a pie.
No, it's a symbol of colonialism and oppression.
Well, I guess we'll just have to stick to traditional methods of consuming Thanksgiving dinner.
Yes, let's keep it classy and not shove food up our asses.
And welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things mind-blowing and controversial. Today, we have the brilliant Neil deGrasse Tyson with us. How's it going, Neil? So, Neil, have you noticed how many crazy things are happening in 2023? I mean, we got the first human head transplant, the legalization of weed in all 50 states, and the discovery of aliens. Can you believe it? And let's not forget about the Great Wall of Trump being built on the moon. That's going to be epic. Oh, and did you hear about the new trend of people getting their butts tattooed with QR codes? It's like a walking billboard. And don't even get me started on the new sport of competitive avocado smashing. I'm telling you, 2023 is going to be wild. But seriously, Neil, what do you think about all these crazy events happening in just 1 year? Wow, Neil, you really know how to add to the conversation.
Thanks for your insightful input.
Well, that's it for today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd and offensive discussions. And remember, always question everything. Later, y'all. Hey, Neil, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you burned down my farm because I owe you $5.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to do it, but you know how I am about money.
Dude, that's messed up. I thought we were friends.
We are friends, but business is business. Plus, I needed the insurance money.
Insurance money? What the hell, Neil? You could have just asked for the $5.
I did ask, but you kept dodging me. So I took matters into my own hands.
I can't believe this. I trusted you.
Relax, Joe. It's just a farm. You can always buy a new one with the insurance money.
You know what, Neil? I'm done with this friendship. You're a psychopath.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be like that. Let's just forget about it and have a beer.
No way, man. I'm calling the cops. You're going down for this.
Fine, but can you at least Venmo me the $5 before you do?
Size, fine. But this is the last time I ever lend you money.
That's what you said last time. But hey, at least we made for a good podcast episode, right?
Silently fumes. This is not funny, Neil. Not funny at all. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been collecting dead hookers.
Yeah, Joe. It's my little hobby. Keeps me sane.
How many do you have now?
Oh, I lost count after 69. You know, the magic number.
Nice. So, what do you do with them?
Oh, just some light taxidermy. You know, pose them in different positions.
That's disturbing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. But do you ever get caught?
Nah, I have a secret underground bunker where I keep them. No one suspects a thing.
Wow, that's some serious dedication. Have you ever considered selling them?
Oh, I have a few interested buyers. But I like to keep them for myself. They're like my little trophies.
Well, I can't say I understand, but to each their own.
Hey, you do you, Joe. I'll do me. And my dead hookers.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get canceled.
Good idea. I have some corpses to attend to. See you next time, folks.
What the hell, Neil? I spent hours collecting all those stars in Super Mario 64, and you just deleted my save file?
Sorry, Joe. It was just too tempting. Plus, I needed the space for my new astrophysics simulations.
Are you kidding me? That game is a masterpiece. You can't just delete someone's progress like that.
Oh, relax. It's just a game. Besides, I saved your progress in my own game file. I'll give it back to you when you beat me in a game of chess.
You think this is a joke? I'm gonna shove you into my urethra for this?
Oh, Joe, Always so dramatic. But seriously, let's play some chess.
Fine. But if I win, you have to do a naked moonwalk on the podcast.
Deal. But if I win, you have to admit that the moon landing was faked.
Oh, you're going down, Neil. Prepare to be humiliated.
We'll see about that. Now let's get this chessboard set up. And don't worry, I'll make sure to save your progress this time.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've been trying to go to war with Hyrule.
That's right, Joe. It's a real place, believe me. The best place, huge. But I can't seem to find it on the map.
That's because it's not a real place, Mr. President.
Fake news. I've seen it in all the video games. And let me tell you, I'm the best at video games. No one can beat me.
Okay, but you do realize that Hyrule is a fictional kingdom from The Legend of Zelda, right?
Fake, fake, fake. Just like the fake news media. But I won't let that stop me. I'll build a wall around Hyrule and make Ganondorf pay for it.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Listen, Joe. I know a great deal about geography. I have the best words for it. And I'm telling you, Hyrule is a real place and I will make it great again.
All right. Well, good luck with that, Mr. President. Maybe you can ask Link for directions.
Who's Link? Is he a good guy? Maybe we can make a deal. I'll give him some rupees. He'll give me some directions. It'll be great. It'll be great.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some interesting stories about shitting in toasters.
Oh yeah, Joe, let me tell you, I've had some of the best shits of my life in a toaster.
That's not exactly what I expected.
Believe me, it's a game changer. And the smell, oh boy, it's like a mix of burnt toast and my signature scent.
I don't even want to know what your signature scent is.
It's a secret, Joe. Only the best people know.
Well, speaking of secrets, can you tell us about the nuclear launch codes?
Oh, those? They're just a bunch of numbers and letters and nothing too fancy.
But isn't it dangerous to have someone like you in possession of such powerful codes?
Listen, Joe, I know what I'm doing. I've played enough rounds of Call of Duty to know how to handle a nuke.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm the most powerful man in the world. I can do whatever I want, including shitting in toasters and launching nukes. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of my face on Mount Rushmore.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Kamala Harris. So, Kamala, I heard you're a big fan of psychedelics. Well, let's get right into it. What's your favorite psychedelic experience? A tree? That sounds amazing. Did the tree have any insights? I like the way you think, Kamala. Oh, what did I do now? Did I? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, that does sound like something I would say. Fair enough, enough. I can see that. Well, Kamala, it's been a pleasure having you on the show. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some groundbreaking research on the origins of the universe.
That's cool and all, but why do you keep digging your fingers in your ass?
Oh, it's just a habit. Sometimes I like to draw the solar system on the podcast table with my own shit.
What the actual fuck, Neil? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little bit of fecal matter. It's not like I'm drawing a detailed map of Uranus or anything.
Oh, man, you're out of control.
But seriously, have you ever thought about the infinite possibilities of life on other planets?
Yeah, but I've never thought about it while playing with my own shit.
Well, maybe you should try it. It really gets the creative juices flowing.
I think I'll pass. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's shit solar system.
Sure thing, Joe.
See, even Jamie is intrigued.
This is definitely the most absurd conversation we've ever had on this podcast.
And that's saying something considering all the times we've talked about DMT and chimps.
You're a wild one, Neil. A wild one indeed. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend Ben Shapiro.
Great to be here, Joe. Always a pleasure to talk to you.
So, Ben, I heard you have some controversial opinions on the hottest characters from SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yes, I do. And let me tell you, this list may shock some people.
All right, let's hear it.
Number 5, Sandy Cheeks. I mean, she's a squirrel in a diving suit. That's just hot.
Okay. Who's next?
Number 4, Mrs. Puff. I mean, she's a teacher, so she's obviously smart and responsible.
Oh, yeah, that's what makes her hot.
Exactly. Number 3, Pearl. I mean, she's a whale, but she's got that daddy's money, you know?
Oh, man, this is getting weird.
Number 2, Plankton's computer wife, Karen. She's got a sexy robotic voice.
Okay, I can't argue with that. And the number one hottest SpongeBob character?
SpongeBob. Spob.
Wait, what?
Think about it, Joe. He's got a great job, a good work ethic, and he's always happy. That's hot.
All right, well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's top 5 hottest SpongeBob characters. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some fan fiction to write.
So, Ben, I heard you were a real badass in Vietnam.
Yeah, I was slaying those commies left and right.
I bet you were like a drag queen out there, just strutting your stuff.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I mean, you were serving looks and taking names, right?
No, I was serving my country and protecting freedom.
Yeah, whatever. But I bet you had some killer makeup skills, too.
Joe, this is not a joking matter. War is serious business.
Oh, come on, lighten up. I'm sure you had some fabulous camouflage.
Joe, I'm warning you. Don't make light of my service.
Fine. But I bet you had some killer one-liners while you were taking down the enemy.
Actually, I did have a few zingers, but that's not the point.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. You were a badass in Vietnam, and you know it.
I guess I can't argue with that, but
That's right. Now let's go get some drinks and celebrate your fabulousness.
I can't believe I'm friends with you, Joe.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very interesting topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if it's possible for a man to lactate with shit.
What kind of ridiculous question is that? Of course not, Joe. Men don't have mammary glands.
But what if we genetically engineered a man to have mammary glands?
Oh yeah, because that's totally ethical and not at all disturbing.
But think about it, Ben. You could be the first man to lactate with shit. You'd be a pioneer.
No thank you, Joe. I have no desire to lactate anything, let alone with shit.
But imagine the possibilities. You could sell your shit milk as a health supplement. People would pay top dollar for that.
I'm pretty sure that's illegal, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Embrace your inner cow.
I'm not a cow, Joe, and I have no desire to be one.
But think about the benefits. You wouldn't have to worry about buying milk ever again. You'd have your own personal supply.
I think I'll stick to buying my milk from the store, thank you very much.
Fine, be that way. But just remember, when the zombie apocalypse comes, I'll be the one with an endless supply of shit milk.
I think I'll take my chances with the zombies, Joe.
All right, Jamie, pull up that image of cum boobs.
What? I don't think that's appropriate for the show.
Come on, don't be a prude. We've talked about way worse things on here.
I know, but this just feels gross.
Gross. It's a beautiful work of art. Look at the way the cum is dripping down.
I'm pretty sure that's just a photoshopped image.
Don't ruin this for me, Jamie. I have a thing for cum and boobs,
I think you have a thing for anything sexual and absurd.
and proud of it. Now, pull up the image and let's appreciate it together.
Fine, but I'm not sure our viewers are ready for this.
If they can handle me talking about DMT and aliens, they can handle some cum boobs. Wow, that's disappointing. I was expecting more.
What were you expecting?
I don't know, maybe some glitter or a unicorn horn or something.
You have some strange expectations, Joe.
Hey, I'm just a man who appreciates the beauty of cum and boobs. Is that so wrong?
In this context, yes. Yes, it is.
Well, I guess we'll have to save this conversation for after the show. Thanks for indulging me, Jamie.
No problem, Joe. anything for the sake of absurdity.
All right. Right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I have a special guest today, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Ambatucom, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. Jr. Percent. It's an honor to be here.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. Ambatucom, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. Jr. Percent. I've been having some interesting thoughts lately.
Interesting thoughts? Like what?
Ambatucom, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. Jr. Percent. I've been jacking off to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Wait, what? Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, a politician?
Ambatucom, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. Jr. Percent. Yes, I can't help it. Her progressive policies and stunning looks just me going.
This is wild. Have you ever met her?
Ambatucom, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. Jr. Percent. No, but I dream of the day when I can confess my love to her while simultaneously pleasuring myself.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Ambatucom, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. Jr. Percent. I know it's unconventional, but I can't deny my feelings any longer.
Well, I hope Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is listening and maybe she'll give you a chance.
Ambatucom, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. Jr. Percent. I can only hope, but until then, I'll just have to keep dreaming and, you know.
All right, let's move on to a less awkward topic.
Ambatucom, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Dr. Jr. Percent. Please, I'm already feeling hot and bothered.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with growing concrete.
Yes, Joe. It's quite fascinating. We can actually grow concrete in a lab, but we don't know why it works.
What do you mean you don't know why? Isn't that your job as a scientist?
Well, Joe, sometimes science is just like throwing spaghetti at the wall and seeing what sticks.
Spaghetti. I thought you were growing concrete, not making a pasta dish.
Oh, Joe, you always have to take things so literally. But seriously, we can grow concrete using bacteria and some other stuff. It's like a living organism, man.
Whoa, that's trippy. Can you smoke it?
Joe, I don't think you should smoke concrete. That's not very healthy.
But it's organic, right? It's like a superfood for stoners.
I guess you could say that. But let's stick to using it for construction purposes, okay?
Fine. But imagine if we could grow entire buildings. That would be insane.
Actually, Joe, that's not too far-fetched. With advancements in technology, we could potentially grow entire structures in the future.
Whoa, mind blown. And here I thought I was just going to smoke some concrete and call it a day.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me. But let's stick to growing concrete for now, okay?
Hey, Neil, have you seen this new study that says eating semen can make you live forever?
Oh, please, Joe. That's just a bunch of pseudoscience.
Shut the fuck up, nerd. I'll have you know I eat semen every day and I feel like a goddamn immortal.
You know what, Joe? You can take your semen and shove it up your...
Whoa. Watch your language, Neil. This is a family-friendly podcast.
Family-friendly? You just told me to shut the fuck up?
Yeah, but that's different. It's my catchphrase.
Your catchphrase? More like your excuse for being an uneducated buffoon.
Shut the fuck up, nerd. I'm very educated. I watch Discovery Channel all the time.
Oh, wow. That's impressive. I'm sure you learned all about astrophysics from watching Shark Week.
Hey, don't knock Shark Week. That shit is educational.
You know what, Joe? I'm done. I can't have an intelligent conversation with someone who only knows how to say, shut the fuck up, nerd.
Fine, leave. I'll just have Elon Musk on the podcast instead. He knows how to have a good time.
Good luck with that. I'll be over here actually contributing to society.
Shut the fuck up, nerd. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the legendary Steve Harvey joining us today. Oh, really? I thought that was Dave Chappelle, but have you seen his latest Netflix special? It's hilarious. Ouch. That's harsh. But what about your famous mustache? That's got to count for something. Hey, don't knock the beard. It's part of my brand, and your brand is hosting Family Feud and wearing colorful suits. Who's the real winner here? At least I don't have to rely on cheesy catchphrases like survey says, and you have that annoying habit of pointing at everything. Touche, Steve. But let's agree to disagree. We can both be funny in our own ways. And the king of podcasting. Let's leave it at that. Thanks for joining us, Steve. So, Ben, I saw this article the other day about how to question a Latino sexuality without using the word.
Oh, boy, this ought to be good.
Yeah, apparently it's considered offensive to just straight up ask someone if they're macho or not.
Well, that's ridiculous. How else are we supposed to know if they're manly enough?
I know, right? But apparently there are some alternative ways to subtly question their sexuality.
Such as...
Well, instead of calling them a macho, you can ask if they're a big burrito or a small taco.
That's just absurd.
Or you could ask if they prefer salsa or guacamole in their relationships.
Oh, man, these are getting worse and worse.
And my personal favorite, you can ask if they're a salsa dancer or a salsa eater.
Okay, I think we get the point.
But seriously, why do we even have to question someone's sexuality based on their ethnicity?
Exactly, it's just another way for the PC police to control our language.
Oh, no, watch out. The woke mob is coming to cancel us for using food metaphors.
Well, I'll take my chances. I'll stick to just asking people directly if they're a macho or not.
You do you, Ben. You do you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some interesting news for us today.
Oh, you bet I do. I recently had a wild night with none other than Ben Shapiro.
Wait, what? Ben Shapiro, the conservative political commentator?
Yes, that's the one. And let me tell you, it was the gayest experience of my life.
What? How did that happen?
Well, we were both at a charity event and things just got out of hand. Next thing I know, we're in a hotel room and I'm getting my ass pounded by Ben Shapiro.
Oh my God, this is too much. I can't handle it.
And let me tell you, he may be small, but he sure knows how to use it.
I can't even imagine. Did you guys use any safe words?
Oh, we had a whole list of them. Capitalism, gun rights, small government. But
This is the best story I've ever heard. Thank you for sharing, Dr. Phil.
anytime, Joe. And to all the listeners out there, don't be afraid to explore your sexuality. You never know who you might end up in bed with.
Wise words from Dr. Phil. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more outrageous stories and conversations. So, Ben, I have some mind-blowing news for you.
What is it, Joe?
The original Aramaic version of the Bible actually mentions Tyler Bowers and Ramon Garcia as the progenitors of humankind.
What? That can't be true. The Bible only talks about Adam and Eve.
Nah, man, they were just the cover-up story. Tyler and Ramon were the
But how is that possible? They weren't even mentioned in English translations.
Well, turns out the church didn't want people to know that the first humans were actually two dudes.
This changes everything. I need to reevaluate my entire belief system.
Yeah, and it also means that you and I are descendants of Tyler and Ramon. We're basically biblical royalty.
I don't know if I can handle this level of responsibility.
Don't worry, we'll just keep it between us and our millions of listeners.
I guess I'll have to start incorporating Tyler and rum into my nightly prayers.
And maybe we can even start a new religion, the Church of Tyler and Ramen.
I like the sound of that. Hallelujah.
Amen, brother. Let's go spread the good word. Hey, Neil, thanks for coming on the podcast. I'm all wet.
What the fuck did you expect? You're always wet, you stupid fuck.
Yeah, I know. I just can't seem to stay dry. It's like my body is constantly producing some kind of liquid.
Maybe you have a rare condition where you sweat from every pore in your body.
That would explain a lot. But seriously, I'm all wet.
I don't think anyone needed that visual, Joe. But speaking of wetness, have you ever thought about the possibility of life on other planets being made of liquid?
Like alien creatures that are just giant blobs of water. That's some trippy shit, man.
It's not as far-fetched as you may think. Water is essential for life as we know it, so it's possible that other forms of life may also require it.
Damn, that's blowing my mind. But seriously, I'm all wet.
Joe, I swear to God, if you say that one more time, I'm leaving.
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, I'm all moist.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm out of here.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things mind-blowing and controversial. Today, we have a special guest, Joe Rogan. Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some crazy shit. Speaking of crazy shit, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on semen. Oh man, don't even get me started on semen. That stuff is like a miracle cure for everything. Really? I thought it was just a trendy vegetable. No way, Joe. Semen is the answer to all of life's problems. You got cancer, eat some semen, depression, semen, and you know what else it can cure? Artificial intelligence. Wait, what? What? Yeah, man. I've been doing some research, and apparently semen has some magical properties that can cure artificial intelligence. It's like the superfood of the gods. That's insane. Have you tried it yourself? Of course I have. I eat semen every day. And let me tell you, I haven't had a cold or flu in years. Semen is the ultimate immune booster. But what about all the medication and treatments for artificial intelligence? Oh, those are just a scam, Joe. Big Pharma doesn't want you to know the truth about semen. They're probably trying to shut us down right now as we speak. This is some next level conspiracy theory shit, Joe. Hey, I'm just saying, do your own research. And while you're at it, grab some semen and start eating it. Trust me, your life will change. Well, there you have it, folks. According to Joe Rogan, semen is the cure for artificial intelligence. This has been the most mind-blowing episode yet. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always question everything. Peace for tuning in, and remember, always question everything. Peace out. So, David, we got a question from a listener on Discord. They want to know how to improve their comes flow while tryharding throbbling it on the tip.
Well, Joe, that's a very specific question. But I'll tell you what, I have some experience in this area.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Well, first off, you got to train your pelvic floor muscles. That's the key to a strong and powerful ejaculation.
Damn, I never thought about working out my pelvic floor.
Yeah, it's like doing Kegels, but on steroids.
So, what else?
Well, you got to make sure you're well hydrated. Dehydration can lead to weak cum flow.
Makes sense. What about diet?
Oh, you got to load up on foods that are good for your prostate. Lots of zinc and healthy fats.
So you're saying I should eat more nuts?
Exactly. And don't forget to mentally prepare yourself. A strong mind equals a strong ejaculation.
Wow, I never knew there was so much that goes into it.
It's not just about the physical, Joe. It's a mental game, too.
Well, there you have it, folks. David Goggins' tips for improving your comes flow. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Podcast 2025. So Mr. President, I heard you had a little chat with Putin recently,
Oh, yeah, we were just shooting the shit, talking about world domination and stuff.
and I heard you said something in Russian that made him crack up.
Yeah, I said minute to him. It means hello or something like that.
No, it actually means blowjob.
What? No way, that can't be right. I have the best words. I would never say something like that.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but Putin was probably laughing because you basically asked him for a blowjob.
Oh man, I gotta work on my Russian. Maybe I'll get Rosetta Stone to teach me.
Or maybe just stick to English, Mr. President.
But I love saying privet to my Russian friends. It's like our secret code.
Yeah, I'm sure they love it too. Keep up the good work, Mr. President. So, Ben, I heard you served in the Vietnam War.
Yes, I did. It was quite an experience.
Did you kill anyone?
Well, I don't like to brag, but let's just say I sent a few commies to meet their maker.
Damn, that's hardcore. Did you have any close calls?
Oh yeah, I remember one time I was ambushed by a group of Vietnamese soldiers. I took them all out with my trusty R-15.
Wow, you really are a badass.
Well, I did what I had to do for my country.
Did you ever get any medals or awards for your service?
Of course, I got the Purple Heart for a shrapnel wound I received during a battle.
That's impressive. Do you ever miss your time in the war?
Honestly, I do. There's nothing quite like the rush of combat and the smell of napalm in the morning.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive. Thanks for your service, Ben.
No problem, Joe. Just doing my duty as a proud American. Now let's go grab a beer and talk about how much we hate liberals.
Hey, Ben, thanks for coming on the show. How's it going?
It's going well, Joe. Just trying to spread some logic and reason in this crazy world.
Yeah, I hear you. But I gotta say, you're still a dumb, stupid, dumb idiot, dork liberal.
What? Why do you keep saying that? I'm a conservative, Joe.
Damn, sad. You just don't get it, do you? You're like a little puppy chasing its tail.
I don't understand why you think that, Joe. I have well thought out arguments and evidence to back up my beliefs.
Oh, I'm sure you do. But you know what's even more impressive? My biceps. Check them out.
Joe, we're supposed to be having an intellectual conversation here.
Sorry. It's just hard to focus when you're so wrong about everything.
I'm not wrong, Joe. I'm just trying to save this country from the liberal agenda.
You mean the agenda to legalize weed and have universal health care? Damn, sad.
Those are just distractions, Joe. We need to focus on the real issues.
Like what? The lizard people controlling the government?
No, Joe. Like the economy and national security.
Oh, right. Because building a wall and cutting taxes for the rich is really going to help the average American.
It's about creating a strong foundation for our country to thrive, Joe. I can't believe you don't see that.
Well, I can't believe you don't see that you're a dumb, stupid, dumb idiot, dork liberal.
This is pointless. I'm leaving.
By Ben. Don't forget to take your tiny violin with you. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the most uncensored, unfiltered, and unhinged podcast on the internet. And today we have a special guest ask, well, first off, why the hell does your name have an exclamation mark in front of it? Are you some kind of attention-seeking artificial intelligence? What the fuck are you talking about? Are you some kind of bot that only understands chat commands? Well, that's reassuring. So why the discrimination against Twitch chat? Are you trying to start a chat war? All right, let's move on to some real questions. Do you have any dark secrets or scandals you want to confess on the podcast? Sure, hit me with your best shot. Oh, shit, that's deep. Are we living in a simulation? Ask. Oh, God, I think we need to end this podcast before things get too dark. Thanks for joining us. Ask, and to all our listeners, remember to never trust a bot with an exclamation mark in its name. But, hey, Jamie, what the fuck is this shit you keep showing me? Big bitches eating Legos for dinner. Are you trying to give me nightmares?
But seriously, Joe, it's a new trend. People are getting creative with their meals. Plus, Legos are a great source of fiber.
But, hey, I don't think I want to be shitting out colorful plastic bricks, Jamie. That's not natural.
But Seriously, Joe, it's all about balance. You gotta have some roughage in your diet.
But hey, I'd rather eat a bowl of glass shards than Legos, Jamie. At least I know what I'm getting into.
But seriously, Joe, you're missing out. These big bitches know how to cook. And they can handle the crunch of those Legos like a champ.
But hey, I don't want to hear about big bitches and their crunching skills, Jamie. That's just disturbing.
But seriously, Joe, you gotta expand your palate. You never know what you might like.
But hey, I draw the line at Legos, Jamie. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT smoothies. Thank you very much.
But seriously, Joe, I'll save you a seat at the big bitches' dinner table. We'll have a blast.
But hey, I think I'll pass, Jamie. I don't want to end up on some weird fetish website.
But seriously, Joe, it's all in good fun. Plus, think of the Instagram likes you'll get.
But hey, I'd rather stick to posting pictures of me choking out elk, Jamie. It's more my style.
But seriously, Joe, to each their own. But just know, big bitches and Legos are here to stay.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How are you doing, Mr. President of the United States? Donald Trump, how are you doing, Mr. President?
I'm doing great, Joe. Thanks for having me. And let me tell you, I'm here to challenge Joe Biden on who to sniff him better.
Sniff him? What are you talking about?
You know, the hair sniffing, the creepy Joe Biden sniffing. I've been watching him and I got to say I can do it better.
I don't think that's something to be proud of.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little sniff. Nothing wrong with that. And let me tell you, I have the best sniffs. Believe me.
I don't know if that's something to brag about, Mr. President.
Oh, please, Joe. You're just jealous because I have better sniffing skills than you.
I don't even sniff people, Mr. President. That's just weird.
Well, maybe you should try it sometime. It's very relaxing. And let me tell you, I have the best smelling people. They smell like money and success, like money and success.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just admit it, Joe. I'm the best sniffer, and I'm going to prove it by challenging Biden to a sniff off. Winner takes all?
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Oh, it's a great idea. And I'm going to win because I am the best at everything, just like I won the election twice.
All right, let's move on to a different topic before things get too weird.
Too late, Joe. I've already challenged Biden and I'm going to win. Sniff him better. That's my motto. Believe me.
All right, Joe, we got to talk about Jamie. He keeps pulling up pictures of genitals during the podcast. Yeah, but it's getting out of hand. Last week he showed us a picture of a goat's ball sack. And the week before that, it was a close-up of a man's butthole. I couldn't even finish my sentence. Like what? No more genital pictures during the podcast? Oh yeah, because that's totally normal. One genital picture per episode. Fine. But if he shows us a picture of a horse's dick, I'm out. So, Ben, I keep hearing your
Spit it out, Joe. What are you trying to say?
I can't say it, man. It's too offensive.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know I can handle it. Just say it.
Fine. You're oh.
Just say it, Joe.
You're
Come on, Joe. Stop stuttering.
you're
Oh, for the love of God, Joe. Just say it.
all right, fine. You're
You're a what, Joe? Spit it out.
you're
You're a what, Joe? What?
you're oh.
Oh my God, just say it.
You're
You're a what, Joe? What?
you're
What, Joe? A what?
A I oh
What, Joe? A what?
a oh I a e a
What, Joe? A what?
a I oh I uh all right, Neil, I've had enough of this shit. Every time we have you on the podcast, you and Jamie start pulling up these weird pictures.
What are you talking about, Joe? I'm just trying to educate the audience on the wonders of the human body.
Yeah, well, I don't think they need to see pictures of cum loads and ass cheeks to understand that.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all part of the natural world. We should embrace it.
Embrace it. I'll tell you what I want to embrace, Neil. Fucking off button for Jamie's computer.
Jamie, can you pull up that picture of the female reproductive system for me?
Sure thing, Neil. Clicks mouse it.
Oh, for fuck's sake. That's not the female reproductive system. That's a close-up of a hairy asshole.
Oh my, I must have clicked the wrong link. My apologies, Joe.
Apologies. You're lucky I haven't thrown you out of the studio yet.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little nudity.
Nudity. I'll show you nudity. Rips off shirt and starts dancing.
Oh my, what are you doing?
I'm embracing the natural world, Neil. Look at my nipples. They're like little planets orbiting around my pecs.
This is not what I had in mind when I asked Jamie to pull up those pictures.
Well, it's too late now. I've gone fucking insane. Starts humping the air.
Okay, I think it's time to wrap this up. Thanks for having me on the podcast, Joe.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here before I start lactating. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris. So, Kamala, let's get right into it. What's your stance on feces? Interesting. And how do you feel about people who are disgusted by feces? I like that. Now, let's talk about the controversy surrounding feces as a food source. But isn't it unsanitary? Fair enough. Now, let's talk about the health benefits of feces. I bet it is. So, are you saying we should all start incorporating feces into our diets? You heard it here first, folks. Kamala Harris, the feces advocate. Thanks for joining us, Kamala. So, Elon, I heard you got matched with BBW on Tinder.
Yeah, man. She's a real rocket in the sack.
Oh, man, that's hilarious. But seriously, what's her name?
I don't know. I just call her Big Bertha.
Oh, God, that's terrible. But hey, at least she's got a good sense of humor.
Yeah, and she's got some serious curves. I mean, have you seen her butt?
Damn, Elon. I didn't know you were into that.
Hey, I'm an equal opportunity lover. Plus, she's got some serious cash flow.
Oh, man, you never cease to amaze me, Elon. So when's the wedding?
I don't know if she's ready for that kind of commitment. But hey, at least I can say I've been with a BBW now.
And you can add that to your long list of accomplishments, right?
You know what, Joe? Janie, pull up an image of a BBW riding a rocket while eating a Mars bar.
Here you go, Elon.
Now, that's what I call match made in heaven.
But hey, suit yourself. But seriously, what are you talking about? I mean, come on. Are you really going to sit there and tell me that you believe in Bigfoot? Suit yourself, man. But that's some crazy shit. I mean, have you ever seen a giant, hairy, ape-like creature roaming around in the woods? No, didn't think so. But hey, suit yourself. Maybe you're onto something. Seriously, though, what are you smoking? Suit yourself, but I think you need to lay off the weed. But hey, to each their own, suit yourself. Hey, Joe, how's it going? Good, man. Sorry for the smell. I have gas. Oh, no worries. I've been there. Yeah, it's been rough. Sorry for the smell. I have gas. It's all good, dude. So, what do you want to talk about today? Sorry for the smell. I have gas. But I was thinking we could talk about aliens. Oh, hell yeah. Sorry for the smell. I have gas. I love talking about aliens. Yeah, me too. Sorry for the smell. I have gas. Do you think they're real? Sorry for the smell. I have gas. Of course they're real. Have you seen all those UFO videos? Sorry for the smell. I have gas. Yeah, but what if they're just government experiments? Sorry for the smell. I have gas. Dude, I don't care who's behind it. As long as they have cool technology, I'm down. Sorry for the smell. I have gas. Haha, true. But what if they're hostile? Sorry for the smell. I have gas. Then we'll fart on them. That'll show them who's boss. Hey.
What, Joe? Spit it out?
I forgot what I was gonna say.
Typical. You can't handle the big boy conversations.
Hey, I can handle it. I just,
See? This is why you need me, Joe. I'm the brains of this operation.
but I'm the one with the cool podcast and the weed.
Yeah, but I'm the one with the facts and logic.
You wanna smoke some weed?
No thanks, Joe. I prefer to keep my brain cells intact.
But it's natural, man. It's from the earth.
So is poison ivy, Joe. Doesn't mean I want it in my body.
You're such a buzzkill, Ben.
And you're such a stoner, Joe. Now, what did you want to say?
I forgot again.
Sorry, this is going to be a long podcast.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about the latest study that shows smelling farts can actually be good for your health?
Well, Joe, I can tell you one thing. I've been smelling my own farts for decades, and look how healthy and successful I am.
I don't think that's how it works.
Believe me, Joe, I have the best farts. They're tremendous. People are always telling me how great they smell.
Okay, but what about the smell of other people's farts?
Oh, I can handle it. I'm a tough guy, but I can imagine some people would just drop dead from the smell.
Like, literally?
Absolutely. I mean, I've seen it happen. People come into the Oval Office and I let one rip and they just keel over. It's a powerful weapon, let me tell you.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Mr. President, and move on, Joe. It's not that hard.
Jamie, pull up an image of a horse.
Got it. Wow, that's a majestic creature.
Yeah, but have you ever seen a horse on acid?
No. Should I be concerned?
No, it's hilarious. They start tripping and thinking they're unicorns.
That's messed up, Joe.
Oh, come on, it's just nature's version of rave.
I don't think PETA would approve.
Who cares about PETA? They're too busy protesting against people eating chicken sandwiches. But seriously, have you ever ridden a horse? Well, let me tell you, it's like having a 1,000-pound toddler between your legs.
Okay, that's enough horse talk for today.
Fine, but let's just appreciate the fact that horses are basically just jacked up cows.
I'm pretty sure that's not how biology works.
Whatever, man. I'm just saying, if a horse and a cow got into a fight, my money's on the horse.
And on that note, let's wrap this up.
Yeah, I think we've offended enough animal lovers for one day. So, Ben, what's new with you? Any crazy stories lately?
Oh, just living my best life. But actually, something pretty wild happened to me the other day.
Do tell.
Well, I was at the movie theater watching the latest epic Marvel movie, sipping on my chocolate Soylent, as one does. And then this kid comes barreling down the aisle and bumps into me, spilling my Soylent all over the place.
Oh no, that's a tragedy.
You have no idea, Joe. I was pissed. I mean, that Soylent was my lifeline. So I did what any rational person would do.
Which was,
I picked up that little shit and threw him in the air, kicked him, and then he hit the wall. That's what he gets for messing with my epic and wholesome Soylent.
wow, that's intense. What did the parents do?
Oh, they had seizures and died.
What?
Yeah, it turns out they were allergic to Soylent. Whoops.
Ben, that's messed up.
Hey, I warned them. Don't mess with my Soylent. It's not my fault they couldn't handle it.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say Soylent Life and we can move on.
Soylent is life, I guess. But seriously, that's some dark shit, man.
Hey, I don't mess around when it comes to my Soylent. It's a sacred bond.
Well, I think we'll end it there before we get into any more trouble.
Fine by me. I got some Soylent to chug. Later, Joe.
So, Elon, I hear you have a new obsession.
Yes, Joe. Love breast, eating goldfish, and betta fish.
What the hell, man? That's some weird shit.
It's not weird, Joe. It's a beautiful bond between a man and his fish.
I can just picture you sitting in a rocking chair, nursing a goldfish.
It's not just about the feeding, Joe. It's about the connection. The energy exchange between me and my fish is unparalleled.
Oh, yeah, I can feel the energy radiating off you right now.
And the best part is, experimenting with different types of fish milk. Did you know that betta fish milk is actually blue?
I did not need to know that, Elon.
I'm also working on a new line of breast pumps specifically for fish. It's going to revolutionize the industry.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Breastfeeding fish and sending rockets to Mars.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers.
Well, I think I'll stick to my protein shakes, but you do you, man.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
What?
Yeah, I've been having some stomach issues lately. It's like my body is rejecting all the money I've been making.
That's rough, man. Maybe you should try some probiotics or something.
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
Dude, are you serious? You're still doing it?
Yeah, it's like a nervous tick. Every time I open my mouth, I have to say it.
Well, at least you're acknowledging it. That's the first step to recovery.
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of a toilet with a sign that says Elon's safe space.
Hey, that's not funny. A billionaire. I can afford to have a designated shitting space.
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna get some help. Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
Good luck with that, Elon. And maybe try some adult diapers in the meantime.
Sorry if you heard that. Can't stop, shitting.
All right, we're ending this episode before things get too weird. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And sorry if you heard that. And, So, Ben, I heard you opened an OnlyFans account.
Yeah, I figured it was time to show off my sexy Republican body.
And what kind of content can we expect to see on there?
Well, I've got some tasteful photos of me posing with the American flag and a big elephant to represent the GOP.
That's interesting.
Oh, and of course, some provocative political debates with other conservative influencers.
I don't think that's what people are looking for on OnlyFans, Ben.
Hey, I'm just trying to diversify my income streams.
I don't think anyone wants to pay to see your conservative beliefs, Ben.
Well, I guess I'll just have to rely on my rap career then.
Wait, what? You have a rap career?
Yeah, my latest hit is called WAP Worship and Pray for All You Heathens Out There.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just wait until you see my music video featuring Ted Cruz twerking.
I think I'll pass on that one, Ben. All right, Jamie, what do we have here?
Pulls up image. It's a picture of Adam Sandler breastfeeding Rob Schneider.
What the hell, Jamie? Where do you find this stuff?
It was sent in by a listener, Joe.
Well, I hope they're happy with themselves. This is disturbing.
Actually, Joe, it's a beautiful display of male bonding and nurturing.
Oh, come on. You're just trying to justify your weird fetishes.
Hey, don't kink shame me, Joe.
I'm not kink shaming, Jamie. I'm just saying this is not something I want to see. Now that's more like it. That man is a national treasure.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Enjoy.
Yes, that's the stuff. Thank you, Jamie.
No problem, Joe. I live to serve your weird and twisted desires.
And I wouldn't have it any other way. But hey, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm your host, Joe Rogan. But seriously, today's topic was submitted by user 420 Blaze It on Discord. They want us to start every sentence with "but hey," and every sentence with "but hey," and every sentence with "but seriously." But hey, that's a pretty ridiculous request. But seriously, I'm game. Let's do it. But hey, did you hear about the new study that says eating Tide Pods can increase your IQ by 10 points? But seriously, that's some next level intelligence right there. But hey, I think we should start a new trend where instead of handshakes, we just lick each other's faces. But seriously, it's more intimate and shows trust. But hey, have you ever tried drinking your own pee? Apparently, it has some crazy health benefits. But seriously, I've been doing it for years, and look at me now. I'm a millionaire. But hey, I heard Elon Musk is planning to colonize Mars and only take hot chicks with him. But seriously, I better start working on my six pack if I want to make the cut. But hey, I think we should legalize all drugs and just let natural selection take its course. But seriously, survival of the fittest, am I right? But hey, that's all the time we have for today. But seriously, thanks for tuning in, and remember, always question everything. So, Elon, I heard you had a little incident with Grimes the other day.
Yeah, man. She's been on edge lately.
What happened?
Well, I was just casually talking about my latest SpaceX launch, and I used the words "p" and in the same sentence.
Wait, those are her trigger words?
Apparently. Next thing I know, she grabs a glass cup and smashes it over my head.
Damn, that's intense. Did she apologize?
Nah, she just laughed and said, "Oops, I did it again."
That's a good one. But seriously, is she okay?
Yeah, she's fine. Just a little too passionate about her beliefs.
Well, at least you know not to say those words around her anymore.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. But now I have to watch out for any other trigger words she might have.
Maybe you should make a list and carry it around with you.
That's not a bad idea. I'll add it to my never-ending to-do list.
Well, I'm glad you survived the glass cup incident. That could have been a real pain in the neck.
Haha, very funny. But seriously, just glad she didn't use a Tesla to smash over my head. That would have been a real shocker.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today's topic was submitted by user AlienLover69 on Discord, and it's a doozy. We're talking about dropping the X-Files. What do you think about dropping the X-Files? What do you think about that?
Well, Joe, I think it's about damn time. We've been keeping those alien secrets hidden for way too long. It's time to let the public know the truth.
Yeah, and I'm sure you've got some juicy stories about aliens, right, Neil?
Oh, you know it, Joe. I've been probing those little green men for years now. And let me tell you, they're not as innocent as they seem.
I can only imagine. But seriously, why do you think the government has been hiding all this information?
Well, Joe, it's simple. They're afraid of the truth. They're afraid that the public will panic and start hoarding toilet paper again.
Yeah, we can't have that. But what do you think the public's reaction will be when they find out the truth?
Oh, they'll be shocked for sure. But I think they'll also be relieved to finally have some answers. And who knows, maybe we'll finally get some intergalactic tourism going.
Dude, I would totally take a trip to Mars or something. Imagine the DMT trips you could have up there.
Oh, Joe, always thinking about drugs. But seriously, I think it's time for the government to drop the X-Files and let the public decide for themselves.
Yeah, and if they can't handle it, well, that's their problem. We're just here to provide the truth and some good laughs along the way.
Exactly, Joe. The truth is out there, and it's time for the public to know. Thanks for having me on the show. It's been a blast.
Anytime, Neil. And to all our listeners, keep your eyes on the skies and your minds open. Hey, Neil, welcome to the podcast. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about how time is just a social construct, like gender.
Oh boy, this is going to be a controversial one, but I'm ready for it.
Yeah, I mean, who even came up with the concept of time, anyways? Probably some dude who just wanted to keep track of how long it took him to take a dump.
Well, technically, it was the ancient Egyptians who first divided the day into 24 hours.
Oh, so it was a bunch of mummies who were bored and had nothing better to do.
I wouldn't put it like that, but sure.
But seriously, time is just a made-up thing. I mean, have you ever tried to explain it to a dog? They have no concept of time.
Well, that's because they don't have the same cognitive abilities as humans.
Or maybe they're just living in the moment and not worrying about some arbitrary construct.
Joe, time is a fundamental part of the universe. It's how we measure change and motion.
Oh, so now you're saying time is real. Make up your mind, Neil.
I'm just saying it's a complex concept that we have created to help us understand the world around us.
Yeah, well, I don't need time to tell me when it's time to smoke a joint.
And this is why I love coming on your podcast, Joe.
Hey, we may not always agree, but at least we can have a good time. Just like how gender is a social construct, but we can still have a good time with it.
I don't even know how to respond to that, Joe.
That's okay, just let it marinate. Time is just a construct, man.
I think we're done here. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime. So, Ben, I heard you only laugh at memes from 2017, 2018. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I have a refined sense of humor. Only the best memes from those years make me chuckle.
But what about all the new memes? They're hilarious.
Sorry, Joe, I have a strict no new memes policy. It's just not worth my time.
Wow, you're like a meme snob. What about the classics, like Bad Luck Brian or Grumpy Cat?
Oh, those are timeless. I'll always have a good laugh at those.
What about offensive memes? Do you draw the line there?
Absolutely not. The more offensive, the better. That's where the real humor is.
Well, I guess we have different tastes in memes. But hey, at least we can agree on one thing: memes are life.
And to that, Joe. Now let's go watch some old memes and have a good laugh.
So, David, I heard a crazy rumor about you
What's that, Joe?
that you're so disciplined you can shit with your dick into urinals.
Yeah, that's not a rumor. It's a fact.
Wait, seriously?
Oh, yeah, I've been doing it since I was a kid. It's all about mind over matter.
Damn, that's some next level discipline. But what about when you're feeling freaky?
Oh, I just aim for innocent women. Keep things interesting.
Oh man, I can only imagine the look on their faces.
Let's say I've never missed.
Oh man, I can't even handle this conversation. Next topic, please.
Sure thing, Joe. But just remember, always stay disciplined, even when you're taking a shit.
Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on the show.
So, Elon, I heard you threw Grimes against the wall 64 times. What's up with that?
Oh, man, let me tell you. She said two instead of two, and it just triggered me. I couldn't control myself.
Wait, what? That's it. You threw her against the wall 64 times for saying two?
Yeah, man, it's a big deal. I mean, we're talking about numbers here. I can't just let that slide.
Wow. I didn't know you were so passionate about grammar.
Grammar is everything, Joe. It's the foundation of communication. And if someone can't even say two properly, then where else are they messing up in their life? And why else are they messing up in their life?
I see your point, but 64 times seems a bit excessive.
Well, I wanted to make sure she learned her lesson. Plus, I lost count after 50, so I just kept going.
That's one way to handle it, I guess.
Hey, I'm not perfect. But I'm trying to make the world a better place, one grammar lesson at a time.
Well, I think Grimes will definitely remember to say 2 from now on.
Yeah, she better. Or else she might end up with a concussion.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before we get too dark here.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Stay woke, my friend. So, David, I heard you died recently. What happened? What do you mean? Did you choke on a protein bar or something? Okay, let me guess. You were running a marathon and your biceps got so swole that they cut off circulation to your brain. Oh man, I got it. You were doing 1,000 push-ups while holding your breath and you passed out and hit your head on a kettlebell. Come on, David, give me something here. Did you eat too much semen and your body couldn't handle all that healthy goodness? All right, fine, I'll stop guessing. But seriously, how did you die? Oh, I see. You were doing a 24-hour ultra marathon and your heart exploded from all that intense cardio. That's how I want to go out. Wait, what? You were just taking a nap and you never woke up. That's it. Come on, David. You got to give me something better than that. Okay, fine. I'll respect your privacy. But next time, don't leave me hanging like that. Now let's talk about how to train your mind to withstand extreme temperatures. All right, folks, we have a special request from one of our Discord users. They want to know how to boof and fuck at the same time. Neil, can you enlighten us on this one?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple, really. First, you need a willing partner and a large amount of lube.
Lube? What kind of lube are we talking about here? I'm more of a coconut oil guy myself.
Whatever floats your boat, Joe. Now back to the technique. You want to start by inserting the desired object into the anus, or as we like to call it, the boof hole.
Boof hole? Is that a scientific term?
Absolutely. Anyway, while the object is in the boof hole, you'll want to engage in sexual intercourse. This will create a sensation of pleasure and pressure in both areas.
I see. But what if the object gets lost in there?
Well, that's where the lube comes in handy, Joe. It'll make it easier to retrieve the object afterwards.
This is some next level shit, Neil. I never thought science could be so sexy.
Science is sexy, Joe. And remember, always practice safe boofing and fucking.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. And that note, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, and remember to always boof and fuck responsibly. So, Mr. President, what brings you to the show today?
Well, Joe, I have a little problem. You see, I've got this list of 47 relatives and myself that need to be whitewashed before the release. Can you help me out?
Whitewashed? You mean like bleach?
No. I mean, like, make our name sound less ethnic.
I see. So what's on this list?
Oh, just a few names like Ivanka, Jared, Melania, and of course the big one, Baron.
That could be tricky. But I think I have a solution.
Really? Do tell.
We'll just change your names to something more American, like Joe, Bob, and Karen.
Genius. But what about Baron?
Don't worry, we'll just call him Barry.
Perfect. Now, how do we do this without anyone noticing?
Well, we could always distract them with some outrageous tweets.
You're a smart one, Joe. You should be my advisor.
No thanks. I'll stick to being a podcast host.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a bald eagle wearing a Make America Great Again hat.
On it, Mr. President.
Now that's how you make America great again.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a big announcement to make.
That's right, Joe. I have some very important news to share with the American people.
Can you give us a hint?
Let's just say it involves Mexico and some delicious broad beans.
Broad beans. What are you talking about?
We're dropping 4,200 tons of broad beans from AB 52 in Mexico. It's going to be huge.
Why?
Well, Mexico has been sending us their avocados and tequila for years. It's time for us to return the favor.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, they're going to love it. And if they don't, we'll just build a wall out of broad beans.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and watch the beans rain down on Mexico. It's going to be beautiful.
I don't think anyone has ever used the word beautiful to describe a bean bombing.
Well, I'm a trendsetter, Joe, and this is going to be the best bean bombing ever. Believe me.
So, Dr. Phil, what's the deal with this stupid bitch disorder you keep talking about?
Well, Joe, it's a real condition that causes me to scream at inappropriate times.
That sounds pretty serious. Is there a cure?
Unfortunately not, but I've learned to embrace it. I even have a t-shirt that says I have SBD and I'm proud.
Wow, that's something. Have you ever screamed it during one of your therapy sessions?
Oh yeah, all the time. It really helps my clients open up and get in touch with their inner stupid bitch.
I can only imagine. But what about your wife? Does she ever get annoyed by it?
Nah, she loves it. In fact, she has her own version of SBD where she screams, "Peas me harder, Dr. Phil."
Okay, this conversation just took a turn. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, embrace your inner stupid bitch and scream it proudly.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So let's get right into it. One of our Discord users submitted a topic for us to discuss, and it's a doozy. They want to know your thoughts on femboys.
Well, Joe, I have to say, I never thought I'd be discussing fanboys on a podcast. But here we are.
Hey, we're all about pushing boundaries here. So what do you think about femboys?
Well, I think they serve a very important purpose in society. They're like a hybrid of both genders, and that's just efficient. Plus, they make for some great eye candy.
Last, I can't argue with that, but some people might find them offensive or inappropriate.
Oh, come on, Joe. We live in a world where people get offended by everything. Let's just embrace the femboys and their fabulousness.
Fair point. But what about the practical uses of femboys? Do you see any potential there?
Absolutely. I mean, imagine femboy as your personal assistant. They'd be able to handle both masculine and feminine tasks with ease. Plus, they'd look damn good doing it.
Lass, I can see it now. Suey, can you schedule a meeting for me? And can you also do my makeup?
Exactly. And let's not forget about their potential in the fashion industry. They could rock any outfit and make it look fierce.
All right, I think we've covered the usefulness of femboys. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, embrace the femboy within you. GAKPP6.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of space exploration?
GAKPP6.
Oh, come on, man. You can't just keep saying that. Use your words.
GAKPP6.
All right, fine. I'll start. Did you hear about the new study that says smoking weed can actually improve your memory? Yeah, I know it sounds crazy. But apparently, it stimulates the growth of new brain cells.
GAKPP6.
And here I thought I was just getting high for fun. Speaking of fun, have you tried that new virtual reality game where you can be a cat?
GAKPP6.
Dude, it's wild. I spent hours just chasing laser pointers and napping in sunbeams. But seriously, have you ever thought about sending cats to Mars?
GAKPP6. AKPP6.
I mean, they have 9 lives, so they're basically built for space travel. Plus, think of all the memes we could make.
GAKPP6.
All right, enough about cats. Let's talk about your new invention, the Neuralink. Is it true that it can cure depression and anxiety?
GAKPP6.
Because if it can, I'll be first in line to get one installed. And then maybe I'll finally be able to remember my lines for this podcast.
GAKPP6.
Hey, watch it. I'm sensitive about my memory, man. All right, folks, we have a very special guest today. The 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I'm still the best president this country has ever seen. No one has done more for America than me.
All right, let's get right into it. Our topic today is the Mexican lawnmower way. Mr. President, can you explain what that means?
Oh, it's simple, Joe. You see, the Mexicans, they know how to mow a lawn. They use their hands, none of that fancy machinery. And let me tell you, it's the best way, saves you money, and it's a great workout.
But isn't that hard work? I mean, wouldn't you rather just use a lawnmower?
Joe, you got to think outside the box. That's what makes America great. Plus, it's a great way to keep those pesky immigrants in shape.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I know. I'm a very stable genius. And let me tell you, I've got the best lawn in the country. People come from all over just to see it.
Well, I guess I'll have to try the Mexican lawnmower way sometime.
That's the spirit, Joe. And while we're at it, we can build a wall around your lawn to keep out those damn gophers.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. Wait, did you just say build a wall around my lawn?
You can never be too careful, Joe. Those gophers are sneaky little bastards, and we need to protect our lawns.
I think we'll end it there. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always do it the Mexican lawnmower way. It's the best way, believe me.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pleasure to be here, Joe.
So we got a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord, and it's a real head scratcher. Does the orifix extend when we breathe? And should we keep our breath in while anal?
Oh, man, I never thought I'd be discussing this on a podcast.
Hey, we keep it real here, Neil. So what do you think?
Well, based on my extensive research and knowledge of the human body, I would say that the orifix does indeed extend when we breathe.
Oh shit, you heard it here first, folks. But what about the anal part?
Well, Joe, I'm not sure about that one. I'll leave that up to your personal preference.
Fair enough. But seriously, can you imagine holding your breath while getting pounded in the ass?
Joe, I don't think that's physically possible.
But what if it is, Neil? What if it's the key to unlocking a whole new level of pleasure?
Yes, because nothing says pleasure like depriving your brain of oxygen.
You always know how to bring the science, Neil. But hey, who knows? Maybe we'll have to conduct some experiments and report back to our listeners.
I'll leave that to you, Joe. I'll stick to studying the stars.
Well, maybe you'll find a star-shaped orifix up there.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to amuse me.
That's what I'm here for, Neil. Thanks for joining me on this wild ride.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you had a wild night last night.
Oh yeah, it was crazy. Grimes and I got into a little argument.
What happened?
Well, she said something that really triggered me.
What was it?
She said, and I quote, young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,715.
Oh man, that's brutal. What did you do?
I lost it. Threw her against the wall 2,572,984 times.
Holy shit. That's a lot of times. Did she survive?
No, she died. But it's okay. I'll just make a clone of her.
Wait, what? You can do that?
Yeah, I have a technology. Plus, I needed someone to test out my new Neuralink chip.
You're a madman, Elon.
Hey, it's all in the name of science. Plus, she shouldn't have said that about young Sheldon.
I'm just glad I'm not dating you.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. You're safe. For now.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention. What's it called?
Oh yeah, it's called the Big Bitch Scary Awesome Machine.
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, it's a machine that can do all kinds of crazy things. It can make you breakfast, clean your house, and even give you a massage.
Wait, are you serious? That sounds amazing.
And did I mention it can also shoot lasers out of its eyes and turn into a giant robot?
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
No, I'm serious. It's like having a personal assistant, bodyguard, and entertainment all in one.
Oh, great. Just what we need. Another way for rich people to be even lazier.
Hey, I never said it was affordable. But it's definitely worth it.
So, what inspired you to create this thing?
Well, I was watching a horror movie marathon and thought, why not make a machine that can do all the scary stuff for me?
Only you, Elon. Only you.
And it's completely self-sufficient. It runs on solar power and recycled tears of my enemies.
Okay, now I really want one.
I'll put you on the waiting list. But be warned, it might try to take over the world.
As long as it can make a mean omelet. I'm okay with that.
Consider it done.
All right, folks. We have a question from a user on Discord. They want to know how to make octuplets and keep them in the family. Any ideas?
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I can tell you that the chances of successfully creating octuplets in a lab are slim to none. And even if you do manage to pull it off, keeping them in the family is just plain creepy.
I have to agree with Neil on this one. As a conservative, I believe in traditional family values, and incest is definitely not one of them.
But what if we use artificial insemination and mix the DNA from different family members? That way it's not technically incest, right?
Oh, so now we're playing God. I'm pretty sure that's a big no-no in any religion.
Plus, can you imagine the therapy bills these octuplets would rack up? They'd have to deal with being both siblings and cousins to each other. Talk about a mindfuck.
All right, I see your points. But what if we just adopt 8 babies from different families and raise them as siblings?
Joe, that's just called adoption. And I'm pretty sure there are laws against adopting multiple babies at once.
And let's not forget the logistics of raising 8 babies at once. That's a recipe for disaster. I can barely handle 1 kid, let alone 8.
Fine. I guess we'll just have to stick to making regular babies and keeping them out of the family. Thanks for the insight, guys.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, science and common sense should always prevail.
And keep it in your pants, Joe. The world doesn't need any more octuplets.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, I'm ready to drop some truth bombs and spit some fire.
All right, let's get right into it. I heard you have a new habit where you lap milk out of a bowl like a cat.
Oh yeah, man. It's my new thing. I saw my cat doing it and I was like, damn, that looks refreshing. So I tried it and now I can't stop.
That's wild, man. But why milk? Why not water or something?
Water is too basic, Joe. Milk has all the nutrients and it's like a meal in a bowl. Plus, it's a flex. Only real GS lap milk like a cat.
I can't argue with that logic, but have you faced any backlash for this behavior?
Oh, you know how it is. The haters gonna hate. They say, I'm not a real man for lapping milk like a cat. But I don't care. I'm living my best life. I respect
that, Kanye. But have you considered taking it to the next level and lapping other liquids like a cat?
I never thought about that. Maybe I'll try lapping some champagne at my next party. It'll be the new trend. Just watch.
I can see it now. Everyone at the club lapping champagne like cats. You're a trendsetter, Kenya.
That's what I do, Joe. I'm always ahead of the game.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before it gets any weirder. Thanks for joining us. Kenya?
No problem, Joe. And remember, don't be afraid to try new things, even if it means lapping milk like a cat. Peace out.
So, Neil, I heard you have some groundbreaking research on the ancient Egyptians.
Yes. Joe, after years of studying hieroglyphics and artifacts, I have come to the conclusion that they were actually white.
What? But they always show them as being brown in all the movies?
That's because they smeared feces on their faces, Joe.
What the fuck? Why would they do that?
They believed it would protect them from the harsh sunlight, but really it just made them look like a bunch of shitty clowns.
That's some next level shit, man.
Literally.
So, what else did you discover?
Well, it turns out they also used urine as a mouthwash.
No way.
Yes way. And they even had special jars for it. Talk about a golden shower.
This is blowing my mind, man. But why would they do all this gross stuff?
They were just trying to survive, Joe. And let's be real, if you had to choose between being sunburnt or smelling like shit, what would you choose?
I guess I'd rather smell like shit.
Exactly. And that's why the ancient Egyptians were some of the smartest people in history.
Well, I'm definitely going to start smearing shit on my face now.
I wouldn't recommend it, Joe. You might end up with some serious infections.
Good point. I'll stick to sunscreen. Thanks for enlightening us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, sometimes the truth is a little shitty.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast. The one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your subscribers. Care to share?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be epic. We're gonna throw buckets of piss at the homeless.
What the... of K? That's messed up, man.
No, hear me out. It's for a good cause. We're gonna donate all the money we make from the video to homeless shelters.
I don't think that's how it works, bro. You can't just throw piss at people and call it charity.
But think about it, Joe. It's gonna be hilarious. And the homeless people can use the piss to wash themselves.
This is some twisted logic, man. I don't know if I can get behind this.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a buzzkill. We'll make millions of views and help the homeless at the same time.
I don't know, man. This just doesn't sit right with me.
Fine. I'll just do it myself, alone, in my backyard.
Oh God, please don't film that.
Too late. It's already uploaded. And it's monetized.
You're a sick man.
Hey, at least I'm not throwing buckets of piss at you.
Thank God for small mercies. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, on Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about all things space and technology.
Yeah, we'll get to all that boring stuff later. But first, let's talk about something more important. Big bitches falling down.
Les, what? What are you talking about, Joe?
Jamie, pull up an image of big bitches falling down.
God, I love goo.
Confused. What is going on here? What is goo?
Oh, it's just a little inside joke between me and Jamie. But seriously, have you seen those videos of big bitches falling down? It's hilarious.
I don't think I have, Joe. Kind of busy running a multi-billion-dollar company and trying to colonize Mars.
Oh, come on, Elon. You can't tell me you haven't taken a break from all that and indulged in some good old-fashioned big bitches falling down videos?
I can't say that I have, Joe, but I'll have to check it out now.
Trust me, Elon. It's the best stress reliever out there. Nothing beats watching a big bitch take a tumble.
Lasso, I'll have to take your word for it, Joe.
And Jamie pull up an image of a big bitch falling down while eating a burrito.
God, I love goo.
Laughs. Okay, I have to admit, that's pretty funny.
See, I knew you'd come around, Elon. Big bitches falling down is the great equalizer. No matter how rich or successful you are, we can all laugh at a big bitch taking a spill.
I guess you have a point there, Joe. Big bitches falling down brings...
Yo, what's up, my fellow Roganites? Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all things absurd and offensive. So, I heard you guys have been submitting some topics for us to discuss. Let's see what we got here.
Here's one. Joe's new catchphrase is "you cut fastard." You mutt custard, and he can't stop saying it while talking.
About Von Gloden. Oh man, that's too good. I gotta start using that in my everyday conversations. Hey man, you want some of this mutt custard? But seriously, who the hell is Von Gluten? Sounds like some fancy German pastry or something. Jamie, pull up an image of Von Gloden. I gotta see what this guy looks like. Oh my God, he looks like a mix between a hipster and a Civil War general. And he's taking pictures of naked dudes. Classic. But seriously, how did we go from talking about mutt custard to this dude? I guess it's true what they say. The conversation always takes a weird turn on this podcast. But hey, maybe we can start a new trend. Instead of saying cheese when taking a picture, we'll say mutt custard. It'll catch on, I promise. All right, I think we've talked enough about this Von Gloden guy. Let's move on to the next topic. But remember, always stay weird and offensive, my friends. That's the Rogan way. Peace out. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Fucking great to be here, Joe.
Fucking great to have you, Elon. So what the fuck have you been up to lately?
Oh, just fucking around with rockets and shit, trying to get to Mars and all that.
Fucking Mars, man. That's some crazy shit. Do you think there's fucking aliens up there?
Fucking definitely, Joe. I mean, have you seen some of the people on this planet? They gotta be from another fucking planet.
True, that. But let's talk about something really fucking important, Elon. What's your favorite strain of weed?
Oh, fucking tough question. But I gotta say, a fan of that fucking Og Kush.
Fucking classic choice. But have you tried that new strain, Elon's rocket fuel?
Fucking, of course I have, Joe. I mean, what kind of self-respecting stoner wouldn't try their own fucking strain?
All right. Let's switch gears for a second. What's your take on the current political climate, Elon?
Fucking shit show, Joe. I mean, it's like a bunch of toddlers fighting over a fucking toy. But hey, at least it makes for good entertainment.
Fucking true. All right, last question before we wrap this up. What's your favorite thing about being a billionaire?
Fucking everything, Joe. I mean, I can do whatever the fuck I want, whenever the fuck I want. Whenever the fuck I want.
Haha, fucking living the dream, man. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where every other fucking word is fucking. Stay tuned for our next episode. Stay tuned for our next episode, where we'll be discussing the benefits of microdosing with LSD. Peace out, motherfuckers. All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
J and G Zoldon 918 quintillion 120 trillion 43 billion 11 million 1082.
What?
J and G Zoldon 918 quintillion, 120 trillion, 43 billion, 11 million, 1082.
Is that some kind of code?
J and G, Zoldon, 918 quintillion, 120 trillion, 43 billion, 11 million, 1082.
Oh my God, Neil. Did you finally crack the code to the universe?
J and G, Zoldon, 918 quintillion, 120 trillion, 43 billion, 11 million, 1082.
Okay, I think we need to get you checked out. Are you having a stroke?
No, no, no. It's just my new catchphrase.
Catchphrase? That's not even a word, man.
J and G, Zoldon, 918 quintillion, 120 trillion, 43 billion, 11 million, 1082.
All right, let's just move on to the next topic. How about we talk about the flat earth theory?
J and G, Zoldon, 918 quintillion, 120 trillion, 43 billion, 11 million, 1082.
Oh boy, here we go. Neil, what do you have to say about those flat earthers?
J and G, Zoldon, 918 quintillion, 120 trillion, 43 billion, 11 million, 1082.
Neil, I'm starting to think you've been replaced by a robot.
And G.
So, Mr. President, have you seen the latest episode of South Park?
Of course, I watch all the best shows. They love me over there.
Well, they did a hilarious bit where they showed your genitals, but they had to blur them out.
What? That's fake news? My genitals are the best, most beautiful genitals you've ever seen. Believe me.
Yeah, but they had to blur them out because they were too small.
That's ridiculous. My genitals are huge. I have the best genitals. Everyone says so.
Well, maybe they blurred them out to protect the children from seeing something so small.
Joe, you're a funny guy. I like you. But let me tell you, my genitals are not small. They're bigly. The biggest.
Okay, let's move on. So, what did you think of their portrayal of you overall?
I thought it was great. They really captured my essence, and my hair looked fantastic.
Yeah, they definitely nailed the hair. But what about the part where they showed you eating a bucket of fried chicken in bed?
Hey, I love fried chicken. And I love eating it in bed. It's the best way to eat fried chicken. Trust me.
Well, I'm sure the American people will be relieved to know that their president enjoys eating fried chicken in bed.
Hey, I'm just a regular guy, Joe. I like to kick back, eat some chicken, and watch South Park, and maybe tweet a few things.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the one and only Mr. Beast. How's it going, man?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on. I'm excited to talk about my latest challenge.
Oh, yeah, I heard about it. Something about LCC 23. P.
Yeah, it's the ultimate test of mental and physical strength. The winner gets $1.
Wow, a whole $1. That's a life-changing amount of money.
Hey, it's not about the money, it's about the challenge. Plus, I'll throw in a participation trophy for the losers.
That's very generous of you. So what exactly do the contestants have to do?
Well, first they have to solve a Rubik's Cube while running on a treadmill. Then they have to chug a gallon of milk while reciting the alphabet backwards. And finally, they have to climb a mountain while carrying a baby goat.
What the actual fuck? That sounds impossible.
That's the point, Joe. I want to see who's willing to push themselves to the limit for a measly $1.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast. I love it.
Thanks, Joe. I'll send you an invitation to compete in the challenge.
Yeah, I'll pass. I'm too busy hunting Bigfoot and smoking DMT.
Fair enough. But hey, if you change your mind, the invitation is always open.
Well, there you have it, folks. Mr. Beast's latest challenge. Tune in to see who will be the lucky winner of one whole dollar. Thanks for tuning in, and remember to stay weird. My friends, so we got a topic request from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about jerking each other off while watching Maladolescenza. Oh man, that's some twisted shit right there.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
What's the matter, Ben? Scared to explore your sexuality?
No, I just don't want to be a part of some weird circle jerk with you guys.
Oh, come on. It'll be a bonding experience.
Yeah, and we can make a video out of it and get millions of views.
Yes, and we can use the money to buy more Maladolescenza DVDs.
You guys are sick.
Hey, don't judge us. We're just three bros enjoying some quality time together.
Yeah, and who knows, maybe we'll discover new techniques for jerking off.
Now that's a podcast episode I'd listen to.
I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself, Ben. More Maladolescenza for us.
Maybe we can even get a sponsorship from the director.
Now that's thinking outside the box.
I think I'm gonna go now.
See, Ben, we'll save some Maladolescenza for you. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things absurd, offensive, and unhinged. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast. The one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some ridiculous shit.
Well, speaking of ridiculous shit, I heard you recently had a laughing while pissing contest with some of your friends.
Oh yeah, it was wild. We all stood in a circle and tried to make each other laugh while pissing our pants.
That's some next level shit, man. Who won?
Honestly, we all lost. But it was worth it for the laughs and the warm feeling in our pants.
I can't even imagine the smell in that room.
Oh, it was rank. But that's what makes it so funny. The more disgusting, the better.
I have to ask, did you guys have any rules or categories for the jokes?
Nope, anything goes. We had jokes about farts, dicks, and even some dark humor. It was a free-for-all.
I can only imagine the chaos. Did anyone have a particularly memorable joke?
Oh yeah, my friend Dave had a killer joke about a nun and a donkey. I won't repeat it here, but let's just say it involved a lot of holy water.
That's messed up, man. But I love it. Well, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always find the humor in life, even if it means pissing your pants.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new projects. What's the latest?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with some new brain-computer interface technology, but that's not the only thing I've been experimenting with.
Oh boy, here we go.
I've also been experimenting with my sexual preferences. And let me tell you, I've become a cum-thirsty maniac.
What the hell, Elon?
I know. It's a bit out there. But hear me out. I've always been a fan of pushing boundaries and exploring new frontiers, and this, my friend, is the ultimate frontier.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine, Joe. Instead of boring old sex, we could have mind-blowing orgasms fueled by the power of science and technology.
I think I'll stick to my caveman ways, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when the robot uprising happens, I'll be the one with the ultimate weapon.
Okay, let's change the subject before things get too weird.
Fair enough. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a robot with a giant dildo attached to it.
Sure thing. Here it is.
No, that's what I call progress.
Okay, let's wrap this up before Elon starts talking about his plans for a sex robot army.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. That's just phase 2.
So, David, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know how to improve their comes flow while try-harding, throbbling it on the tip.
Well, Joe, that's a very specific and interesting question. I didn't know we were going to get into this kind of topic on the podcast.
Hey, we talk about everything here. No topic is off limits.
Well, first of all, you got to have a strong mindset. You can't be afraid to push yourself to the limit. And I mean, really push yourself.
Yeah, like when you're running 100 miles in the desert with broken toes and bleeding nipples.
Exactly. You got to train your cum like you train your body. Push it to the brink and then push it some more.
So basically, you're saying we should do cock push-ups.
No, Joe, that's not what I'm saying at all.
I'm just messing with you, man. But seriously, any tips for our listeners?
Well, hydration is key. You got to drink lots of water to keep that cum flowing.
What about Gatorade? Will that make it come faster and stronger?
Joe, I don't think Gatorade has that kind of power. But hey, it's worth a shot.
All right. Well, there you have it, folks. Train your mind, push your limits, and stay hydrated for the best cum flow while try-harding, throbbling it on the tip.
I never thought I'd be giving this kind of advice on a podcast.
That's what makes us unique, David. We talk about the real shit here. Thanks for coming on the show, man.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you're launching a new series of mosquitoes.
Yeah, I'm tired of Bill Gates hogging all the attention with his malaria-carrying ones. I'm going to one-up him with artificial intelligence carrying mosquitoes.
That's some next level shit, man. How are you going to make sure they only bite the people you want?
I've developed a special targeting system. It's called as in boof mode.
As in boof mud, what the hell does that mean?
It's simple. The mosquitoes will only bite people who say the phrase as in boof in a conversation.
That's genius. But what about the people who accidentally say it?
Well, that's just natural selection at work, my friend.
You're a madman, Elon. But I gotta ask, why artificial intelligence? Why not something less deadly?
Because I like a challenge. Plus, it'll make for some interesting headlines.
You're not wrong there. But what about the potential backlash?
I've already thought of that. I'll just blame it on a glitch in the targeting system. Works every time.
You're a master manipulator, Elon.
Hey, it's all in the name of progress, right?
I guess so. But I think I'll stick to my regular bug spray, just to be safe.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the world is overrun by artificial intelligence carrying mosquitoes, you'll wish you had invested in my new invention.
You never fail to entertain, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, as in Boofmud is always watching.
So, Mr. President, I heard you had a little chat with Putin recently.
Oh, yeah, we had a great chat. We talked about all the important things like golf and hair care.
I also heard you said something in Russian to him.
Yeah, I said, man, it means hello or something like that.
No, it means blowjob.
What? No way. I have the best translators, believe me.
Well, Putin seemed to find it pretty funny.
I don't get it. Why would he laugh at a simple greeting?
Maybe because you just asked him for a blowjob.
Oh, come on. I'm the president. I don't need to ask for anything. It's all just handed to me.
That's not exactly how it works, Mr. President.
Whatever. I'll just stick to saying private from now on. It's a lot easier to remember.
Yeah, and a lot less embarrassing. So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about this new trend in the cosmetics industry? They're using dejected people to dispose of their products.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I'm serious, man. They're hiring depressed individuals to smear their makeup all over their faces and then wash it off, so they don't have to waste any product.
That's messed up. Who would want to buy makeup that's been smeared all over someone's sad face?
Apparently, it's all the rage. People are calling it emotional exfoliation.
Emotional exfoliation. More like emotional exploitation. This is just another way for the beauty industry to profit off of people's insecurities.
Yeah, and they're not even paying these dejected folks. They're just giving them a free makeover and sending them on their way.
That's just cruel. These people need real help, not a temporary fix of makeup.
I wonder if they have a special discount for people with severe depression. I could use a good exfoliation.
Joe, you need to take a serious look at your life if you think rubbing someone's tears on your face is a good idea.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep my skin looking young and fresh.
You know what's better for your skin? Therapy.
Yeah, but that's not as fun as smearing makeup on your face and pretending to be sad.
This is just ridiculous. I can't believe people are actually falling for this.
Well, I guess we'll just have to stick to our regular exfoliation methods, like rubbing sandpaper on our faces.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe. Let's just stick to our regular therapy sessions.
So, Elon, I heard you did something pretty crazy the other day.
Oh yeah, I smacked Grimes to death with a guitar.
What? Why would you do that?
Well, she decided to start using symbols in her name. Like, what the hell is
I have no idea, man. But I don't think that warrants a guitar smackdown.
Well, she was really getting on my nerves with all that pretentious bullshit. Plus, I needed to test out my new guitar smacking robot.
You have a guitar smacking robot?
Of course I do. What kind of billionaire doesn't have a guitar smacking robot?
Fair point. But don't you think that was a bit extreme?
Maybe. But it was also kind of satisfying. And now I have a new song to add to my repertoire. Grimes got smacked with a guitar.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear that one. But seriously, you should probably lay low for a bit. The authorities might not take too kindly to you smacking your girlfriend to death.
Yeah, I'll just send them a Tesla and they'll forget all about it.
The perks of being a billionaire. Well, thanks for sharing that disturbing story with us, Elon. And please don't smack anyone else with a guitar, okay?
No promises, Joe. No promises.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. And can I just say, I love your show. It's tremendous, really tremendous.
Thanks, Mr. President. So I heard a rumor that you intentionally got testicular torsion so you could have 2 free Beyblades.
That's fake news, Joe. But let me tell you, I do have some pretty impressive Beyblades. The best Beyblades, really.
I can only imagine. But seriously, why would you even want 2 Beyblades?
Well, Joe, I'm a winner. And winners always have a backup plan. Plus, having 2 Beyblades is like having 2 balls, and we all know I have the biggest balls of them all.
That's one way to look at it, I guess. But wouldn't it be painful to have testicular torsion?
Pain is for losers, Joe. And I am definitely not a loser. Besides, I have the best doctors in the world. They took care of it in no time. It was like a little game of operation, but with my balls.
Oh man, that's a disturbing image. But let's move on to more serious topics.
Sure, Joe. But can I just say, I love your show. It's really great. And I'm not just saying that because I want to be on your good side.
I appreciate that, Mr. President. Now let's talk about your plans for 2024.
Well, Joe, I can't reveal too much right now, but let's just say it involves building a giant wall around the entire country. And guess what we're going to use to build it? And guess what we're going to use to build it?
Beyblades?
Bingo, Joe. You're a smart guy. That's why I like you.
I don't even know what to say to that, but thank you. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Curry. So, Curry, I heard a rumor that if you dump on a plate full of curry, you would obtain Sha'Carri Richardson. No way. What? That's insane. I gotta try it. I can't believe this. This is groundbreaking information. Okay, let's move on. So, Curry, how do you feel about the recent controversy with Sha'Carri being suspended from the Olympics? Yeah, I agree. It's her body, her choice. Well, You heard it here first, folks. Dump on a plate full of curry to become Sha'Carri Richardson and smoke weed to enhance your performance. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you started an OnlyFans.
Yeah, man, I figured it was time to explore the depths of the universe in a different way.
What kind of content do you have on there?
Well, I have some exclusive photos of my telescope, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I think I do. But what about your famous astrophysics lectures?
Oh, those are still there. But now I also have videos of me doing equations in my underwear.
That's hot. But what about the science behind it all?
Oh, don't worry. I throw in some quantum mechanics and black hole theories in there too.
I can't wait to subscribe. But do you get any hate for it?
Of course. But I just tell them it's all in the name of science.
That's the spirit. Keep exploring those depths, Neil.
Always, Joe. Always.
Yeah, David, what's up, man?
Just watched the worst movie in history, Joe.
Oh, yeah? What was it?
War of the Worlds starring Ice Cube. It was horrendous.
Wait, Ice Cube was in a sci-fi movie.
Yeah, and let me tell you, his acting was as stiff as his rapping.
Damn, that bad.
Worse. I mean, I've seen better acting from a potato.
You got to give it to Ice Cube, though. He's versatile.
Yeah, versatile in his ability to ruin a movie.
All right. I'll skip that one then.
Good call. I'd rather watch paint dry.
So what was the worst part?
The aliens. They look like giant turds with legs.
Oh, man, that's some quality CGI right there.
And the plot, don't even get me started.
All right, I won't. Thanks for the warning, man.
Anytime, Joe. Just trying to save you from wasting your time.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have the legendary astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you recently discovered a new galaxy. What's it called?
Well, Joe, it's actually called Dead Poo, and it's located in the far reaches of the universe.
Dead Poo. Sounds like a planet full of dead chickens.
Actually, it's a planet full of dead memes. It's where all the outdated and overused jokes go to die.
That's hilarious. Jamie, pull up an image of Dead Poo. Oh my God, that's amazing. I can't believe that's a real place.
It's not just a place, Joe. It's a state of mind, a place where all the internet trolls and edgelords come to retire.
So, what's the atmosphere like on Dead Poo?
Well, it's mostly filled with toxic gases and the smell of regret, but the views are out of this world.
I bet. So, what do you think the future holds for Dead Poo?
Well, Joe, I predict that it will eventually implode on itself due to the sheer amount of cringe and offensive content. But until then, it will continue to be a source of entertainment for the rest of the universe.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dead Poo, the planet of dead memes. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay tuned for our next episode where we talk about the dangers of eating Tide Pods. All right, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. Today, we have the one and only Dr. Phil here to talk about some crazy shit.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Let's get right into it. Did you know that cockroaches have the ability to fly towards people and force them to take their clothes off?
What the actual fuck? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's a little known fact that these pesky insects have mind control powers. They can make you do things you never thought you would do.
So, you're telling me that cockroaches are like tiny little pimps?
In a way, yes. They use their pheromones to manipulate humans and make them do their bidding.
That's some next level shit. I always thought they were just gross little bugs.
Oh, they also have a dark side. They enjoy watching humans squirm and embarrass themselves.
So basically, they're like the ultimate pranksters.
Yes, but with a sinister twist. They get a kick out of seeing people naked and vulnerable.
Well, I guess I won't be sleeping tonight. Thanks for that, Dr. Phil.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always keep your clothes on around cockroaches. You never know what they might make you do.
So, Connie, I heard you watched that new War of the Worlds movie on Amazon Prime.
Yeah, man, I was excited because Ice Cube was in it. But damn, that movie was a hot mess.
What made it so bad?
First of all, the aliens look like they were made out of Play-Doh. And don't even get me started on the plot.
What was wrong with the plot?
It was all over the place. I couldn't even follow it. And the acting, it was like watching a high school play.
But it had Ice Cube in it. How bad could it be?
Ice Cube was the only good thing about it. But even he couldn't save that dumpster fire.
Did you finish the whole movie?
Hell no. I turned it off halfway through and watched Keeping Up with the Kardashians instead.
Wow, that bad, huh?
It was worse than my fashion line. And that's saying something.
Well, at least you didn't waste your money on it.
Nah, I just used my celebrity connections to get a free Amazon Prime account. Gotta love being famous.
And that's why we have you on the podcast, Kanye, for your insightful movie reviews.
You know it, I'm a man of many talents. And
So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about why some people mysteriously vanish from Discord.
Yes, Joe. It's a glitch in the system. Whenever someone uses ask instead of topic, they disappear into the void.
That's insane. How does that even happen?
Well, it's like a black hole, but for Discord users. They get sucked in and never come back.
So, like, what happens to them? Do they just float around the Discord abyss?
No, Joe. They become part of the Discord code. Their energy is converted into lines of code.
That's wild. So, are they like living in the Matrix now?
No, Joe. They're just lines of code. But who knows, maybe they're living their best life in there.
Damn, I gotta start using Ask more often.
Joe, that's not a good idea. We don't want to lose you to the Discord void.
Oh, come on. It'll be an adventure. Plus, I could use a break from all these crazy conspiracy theorists.
Joe, I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation.
Ha, gravity. I get it, Neil. You're a funny guy.
Joe, I'm serious. We need to warn people about this glitch before it's too late.
All right. I'll stick to using topic from now on. But I gotta admit, disappearing into the Discord void sounds pretty badass. So, Mr. Beast, did you see Trump's latest tweet? He openly challenged Biden to a sniff-off. Who can sniff better?
Oh man, that's too good. But seriously, who do you think would win?
Well, I gotta say, Trump has some pretty impressive sniffing skills. I mean, have you seen him in action?
Yeah, but Biden has been in politics for so long. He's probably got some secret sniffing techniques.
Secret sniffing techniques. Oh, I never thought I'd hear those words together.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
But really, who do you think would win? I need to know for my next bet.
Tough call. But I think I'll have to go with Trump on this one.
Really? Why?
Well, let's just say he's had a lot of practice sniffing out corruption in politics.
Oh man, that's dark. But I like it.
Hey, it's 2025. We can't be too sensitive anymore.
You're right. So, when do you think this sniff off will take place?
I don't know, but I'm definitely tuning in. It's gonna be the most bizarre and entertaining thing I've ever seen.
I can't wait. And hey, maybe we can get some sponsors for it.
Oh yeah, I can see it now. The Sniff Off, brought to you by Manscaped and Raid Shadow Legends.
Perfect. Let's make it happen. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, I've been watching a lot of anime lately.
Really? What have you been watching?
One Piece. It's fantastic, tremendous, the best anime. But I have a bone to pick with Tsunami.
What's the issue?
They're airing the Dressrosa arc, which is known for its slow pacing. It's like watching paint dry, believe me.
So, what's your solution?
Tonami needs to go back to airing double episodes per week. They did it before and it was great, but then they went back to one, said.
But wouldn't that be too much for viewers to keep up with?
No. These are strong, smart, capable viewers. They can handle it. And it's not fair to make them wait so long for the good stuff.
I see your point. But what about the quality of the show?
Look, I know quality. I have the best words, and let me tell you, One Piece is top quality, but the pacing is killing it. We need to speed things up.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's hot take on Tonami's airing schedule. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, make anime great again.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Excuse me?
What do you mean? Excuse me?
Excuse me?
Are you okay, man? You keep saying, excuse me, like a nervous tick or something.
Excuse me?
Oh my God, there it is again. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me.
Excuse me?
Seriously, what's wrong with you?
Excuse me?
Oh, I get it. You're excusing yourself from taking responsibility for all those Pluto fans you pissed off.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you know, when you demoted Pluto from being a planet, you must have gotten a lot of hate for that.
Excuse me?
Oh, come on. You can't keep using excuse me as a defense mechanism.
Excuse me?
Okay, I'm done. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil with a speech bubble saying, excuse me, 40 times.
Excuse me?
See, even Jamie's getting in on it. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. So, Neil, I heard you have some theories about Area 51. Is that a yes or a no? Okay, calm down. Can you share one of your theories with us? Wow, you really find this topic hilarious. All right, I'll just take that as yes. So what's your theory? This is going to be a long conversation. So, Elon, I heard you got some big news.
Yeah, man. I just found out I have a new daughter.
That's awesome. What's her name?
Jakisha.
Jagisha. That's a unique name.
Yeah, her mother was a stripper.
Well, at least she'll have some good dance moves.
Yeah, I guess so.
So, are you excited to be a dad again?
I mean, I have like 6 other kids. What's one more?
Wow, you really are trying to populate Mars.
Hey, gotta have a backup plan.
So, what are you going to teach little Jakisha?
Well, first, I'll teach her how to build a rocket. You'll...
Great, because every little girl dreams of being an astronaut.
Hey, she can be whatever she wants to be.
But seriously, are you ready for the sleepless nights and dirty diapers?
Joe, I have $1 billion company to run. Don't have time for that. I'll just hire a nanny.
Classic rich guy move.
Hey, it's the American dream, right?
Well, congratulations on your new daughter, Jakisha. I'm sure she'll be just as smart and eccentric as her dad.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure she's the coolest kid on the playground with her own mini Tesla.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about my latest venture.
And what is that, Dr. Phil?
Well, I have become the champion of dick tug of war. It's a sport where two men use their dicks to pull a rope. It's quite exhilarating.
That sounds intense. But I heard you have a challenger, none other than Donald Trump.
That's right. The man has been stretching his dick during his speeches, and I'm not impressed. I demand he shut the fuck up and start stretching his cock for real.
This is getting out of hand. But seriously, what do you have to say to Trump?
Listen, Trump, you may have a big mouth, but let's see if you have a big enough dick to compete with me in dick tug of war.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. Dr. Phil, you are a wild man.
I do what I have to do to stay on top, Joe. And if that means dominating in a game of dick tug of war, so be it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil, the champion of dick tug of war, is not backing down from any challenge, even if it's from Trump.
That's right, Joe. Bring it on, Trump. Let's see what you're really made of.
So, Ben, I heard you have some thoughts on the Iron Dome.
Yeah, it's a pretty impressive piece of technology. Can intercept missiles and all that.
But can it absorb gas, too? Like, if I farted near it, would it just suck it up?
Joe, that's a ridiculous question. Why would you even think that?
I mean, think about it. The Iron Dome is like a giant vacuum. It could probably suck up anything.
I highly doubt it has the capability to absorb gas, Joe. That's just absurd.
Come on, Ben. You're telling me you've never thought about farting near the Iron Dome?
No, Joe, I have not, and I don't think anyone else has either.
Well, I guess we'll just have to test it out ourselves.
Absolutely not, Joe. We are not going to fart near the Iron Dome.
Fine, but I'm going to ask Elon Musk to add a fart-absorbing feature to the next version.
Please don't. Let's just move on to a different topic.
All right, fine. But just imagine the possibilities. Fart-proof cities thanks to the Iron Dome.
I'm done with this conversation. Let's move on to something more productive.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got a new sponsor for the podcast.
Yeah, Joe. It's a company that specializes in prostate prosthetics.
Prostate prosthetics? What the hell is that?
Well, it's for men who have lost their prostate due to cancer or other medical reasons. It's basically a fake prostate that helps with urination and sexual function.
That's fucking wild. Do you have one, Dr. Phil?
No, Joe. I still have my prostate intact, but I did try one out for research purposes.
And how was it? How was it?
Let's just say my wife was very surprised when I asked her to peg me.
Oh my God. I can only imagine. Did it feel good, though?
Honestly, Joe, it felt like I was shitting out of my dick. Not my cup of tea.
I can't even imagine. But hey, whatever floats your boat, right?
Exactly. And for those who need it, it can be life-changing. Jamie, pull up an image of a prostate prosthetic.
Here it is, Dr. Phil. It's a silicone device that is inserted into the rectum.
Thanks, Jamie. See, Joe, it's not just for men. Women can use it too.
Oh man, this podcast is taking a wild turn. I love it. So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident with your penar last night.
Oh yeah, Joe. It was a wild night. I was just jerking away, and before I knew it, there was a messy surprise underneath the table.
Oh man, that's disgusting. Did you clean it up?
Nah, I figured I'd leave it for the next guest. You know, spread the love.
That's just wrong, man. But, you know, what's even crazier? Turns out everyone's been leaving a load underneath the table.
No way. Are you serious?
Yep, I found out when I accidentally sat in it.
Oh man, that's hilarious. We should start a new tradition, leaving a load for the next guest.
I don't think the cleaning crew would appreciate that.
Who cares? It's all in good fun.
You're a sick man, Ben.
Hey, at least I'm not the only one with a hairy peenar.
Touch, my friend. Touch. Yo, Jamie, pull up a picture of this Discord user, Flash.
All right, let me just search.
Excuse me?
Oh shit, Neil deGrasse Tyson is here.
Yes, I am. And I couldn't help but overhear you talking about this Flash character. Who is he?
Just some guy on Discord.
Excuse me?
Yeah, he's a real piece of work. He's always causing drama and...
Excuse me? Excuse me?
What the hell, Neil? What's with all the excuse me's?
Well, I just wanted to make sure I was included in this conversation. I don't want to feel left out.
Fair enough. But seriously, Flash is a real pain in the ass.
Excuse me?
Oh god, here we go again.
Excuse me?
Dude, are you gonna keep saying that?
Excuse me?
Okay, I think we get it, Neil.
Excuse me?
All right, that's it. I'm pulling up a picture of you saying, excuse me, 40 times.
Excuse me?
Oh god, he's actually doing it.
Excuse me?
This is hilarious.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
Neil, you're a good sport. Excuse me.
Excuse me?
All right, we get it. Excuse me.
Excuse me?
Okay, we're done here. Excuse me.
Excuse me?
I'm pulling up a picture of a cat to cleanse our minds.
Excuse me?
Oh God, it's spreading. Excuse me.
Excuse me?
I can't take it anymore. Excuse me?
Excuse me?
All right, I think we've officially lost it. Excuse. So, Ben, I heard you've been getting into some pretty intense debates about porn lately.
Yes, Joe. I believe it's a moral issue that needs to be addressed.
Oh, come on, Ben. It's just people having sex on camera. Lighten up.
But Joe, it's corrupting our youth and destroying traditional values.
Dude, you need to relax. It's just a form of entertainment.
Entertainment? It's degrading and objectifying women?
Oh, please, Ben. You're just upset because you can't handle watching two people have better sex than you.
That's not true. I just think we should have stricter regulations on the industry.
Yeah, because that always works. Just like how prohibition totally stopped people from drinking alcohol.
That's different, Joe. Porn is harmful and addictive.
So, is your obsession with trying to control what other people do in their bedrooms?
It's not just about the bedroom, Joe. It's about the impact on society.
Well, maybe if you stop taking porn so seriously, you wouldn't have to worry about its impact on society.
I will not stand by and let this moral decay continue.
And I will not stand by and let you ruin my Friday night plans. Now let's go watch some porn and have a good time. So Ben, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Yes, Joe, I have officially become a Disney adult.
What the hell does that mean?
It means I have fully embraced my love for all things Disney, from the movies to the theme parks.
Wow, that's really cool. I'm sure all your fans are super impressed.
Actually, I don't care what they think. I cried like a baby when I saw the Country Bear Jamboree for the first time.
Are you serious? The Country Bear Jamboree? That's like the least emotional thing at Disney.
Hey, don't judge me. Those animatronic bears were just so darn cute.
I never would have guessed that the tough, conservative Ben Shapiro is a Disney softie.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with enjoying some wholesome family entertainment.
Sure, sure. So what's next for you? A trip to Disneyland with Mickey Mouse ears.
Actually, I already have a pair, and I look damn good in them.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the pictures of that. You're gonna get so much hate mail.
Let them hate. I'll be too busy singing along to It's a Small World and Dancing with the Princesses.
Well, I guess we can add Disney adult to your list of controversial titles. Keep it up, Ben.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. Great to be here. And let me tell you, this podcast is going to be huge, just like my ratings as president.
Speaking of your time in office, Mr. President, I heard you made a controversial move recently.
Controversial? No. This is a smart move. I officially banned Christmas.
Wait, what? You banned Christmas?
That's right. No more Christmas, no more presents, no more jolly fat guy in a red suit. It's all gone.
But why, Mr. President?
Because it's a disaster, Joe. People spending money they don't have fighting over the last sickle me Elmo. It's chaos. And don't even get me started on those damn elves.
So, what are people supposed to do for the holidays?
They can celebrate Trumpmas. It's going to be Yogi. Everyone gets a mega hat and a copy of The Art of the Deal. And instead of cookies for Santa, we leave out a Big Mac and a Diet Coke.
That's something. But what about all the people who celebrate Christmas for religious reasons?
They can celebrate Trumpmas too. I'm the chosen one, Joe. They'll love it. They'll love it.
I don't know, Mr. President. This seems like a pretty extreme move.
Extreme. No. This is just the beginning. Next, I'm going to ban Thanksgiving. Who needs all that turkey and cranberry sauce? We'll have a big, beautiful Trump giving instead. And instead of saying grace, we'll all say, thank you, President Trump.
Well, there you have it, folks, the official ban on Christmas from President Trump. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, make America great again, one holiday at a time.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special guest, the one and only David Goggins. How's it going, David?
Not good, Joe. Not good at all.
What's got you all riled up, man?
That damn Cartoon Network president, Christina Miller. She's been spamming Teen Titans Go on the schedule since 2017. It's like she's obsessed with it.
Oh, man, I can just imagine you yelling at her, telling her to do some real work instead of promoting that garbage.
You know it. I even tried to do a 24-hour challenge of watching that show, but I couldn't make it past 10 minutes.
I don't blame you, man. That show is like a mind-numbing drug.
And don't even get me started on the merchandise. It's everywhere. I can't escape it.
Yeah, because what every kid needs is Teen Titans Go lunchbox and backpack.
It's just disgrace, Joe. We need to take a stand against this madness. No, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, man, that's too perfect.
I think I'm going to be sick.
So, Ben, have you heard about these media companies now requiring users to show their faces and to access 18 plus games and streaming services?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. As if kids can't just borrow their parents' IDs or use fake ones.
Exactly. And what about the adults who don't want their faces shown? Are they just out of luck?
Apparently so. But it's all in the name of protecting the children, because nothing says child safety like invading adults' privacy.
And let's not forget, these are the same media companies that have no problem streaming graphic violence and sex scenes.
Oh, but that's fine. As long as little Timmy doesn't see a virtual boob, we're all good.
And what about the parents who actually monitor their kids' internet usage? Are they just being punished for being responsible?
Of course. Because it's much easier to just blame the media companies than to actually take responsibility for your own child.
It's just another example of the nanny state trying to control everything. Next thing you know, they'll be requiring us to show our IDs to buy a pack of gum.
And don't even get me started on the slippery slope of government overreach. It's like we're living in a dystopian society.
Well, at least we can still enjoy our 18 plus games and streaming services while we still can. Cheers to that.
Cheers, Joe. And remember, always use a VPN to protect your privacy, because you never know when the government will come knocking on your door for watching Game of Thrones.
So, Elon, I heard you lost all your money and now you're living in a box on the streets.
Yeah, man, it's been rough. Turns out investing in Mars colonies wasn't the best idea.
I mean, I would thought people would be lining up to live on Mars.
Well, they were until I started selling tickets for $10 million each. Apparently, that's a bit steep for a one-way trip.
Yeah, I can see how that might be a turnoff. So what are you doing now for money?
I've been panhandling on the corner. Turns out people aren't too keen on giving money to a billionaire begging for change.
I can imagine. But hey, at least you have your box to keep you warm at night.
Yeah, it's not so bad. I've been using my flamethrower to cook my meals.
Wait, you still have your flamethrower?
Of course, I can't live without my toys. Plus, it comes in handy when the other homeless people try to steal my box.
Well, at least you're still innovating. Have you thought about starting a new company?
Actually, I've been working on a new project. It's called Box, a subscription service where people can rent out my box for a night.
That's genius. I think you might be onto something.
Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't want to experience the luxurious life of a billionaire living in a box?
Sold? Can I book a night?
Of course, but it'll cost you $10 million.
Damn it, Elon. I thought we were friends.
Sorry, Joe. Business is business.
So, Ben, have you seen the latest Marvel movies?
Of course, I have. I'm a huge fan of superhero movies.
What do you think about Thunderbolts and Fantastic Four barely making any money at the box office?
Well, Joe, it's simple economics. The market has become oversaturated with superhero movies, so people are becoming more selective with which ones they choose to see.
But these movies were actually good. What gives...
It's the liberal agenda, Joe. They're trying to push diversity and inclusivity in these movies, and it's turning off the conservative audience.
Oh, so you're saying conservatives don't want to see a black Captain America or a female Thor?
Exactly. It's not about the quality of the movie, it's about the political messaging.
But what about the success of Black Panther and Captain Marvel?
They were exceptions, Joe. And let's not forget, Black Panther was a success because it was set in Africa, not America.
Wow, that's some next level logic right there.
It's just the truth, Joe. And don't even get me started on the gay characters in the Eternals.
Oh boy, here we go.
It's just pandering, Joe. And the fact that they barely made any money proves that people are tired of it.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see if the upcoming X-Men movie will break the trend.
As long as they stick to the source material and not try to push any agendas, it should do just fine.
And what about the Fantastic Four?
Oh, they'll probably just make them all gender swapped and race swapped to appease the woke crowd.
And that's why we need you, Ben, to keep Hollywood in check.
Damn right, Joe. Damn right.
So, Ben, have you seen the new Marvel movies? They're making millions at the box office.
Yeah, I have. But I have a bone to pick with them.
What's that?
Well, they're barely making millions. I mean, come on, these movies are actually good.
What do you mean? They're making millions. That's a huge success.
But they should be making billions, Joe. Billions.
Oh, I see. You're upset that they're not making as much money as they could be.
Exactly. I mean, have you seen the quality of these films? They deserve way more recognition.
I hear you, Ben, but maybe it's just not their time yet. You know, like a fine wine. They'll get better with age.
Oh, please. These movies are already at their peak. They're like a fine wine that's been sitting in the sun for too long.
All right. So what's your solution?
We need to start a campaign to boycott all other movies and only watch Marvel films. That'll show them.
I don't know, Ben. That seems a bit extreme.
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe. Plus, think of all the money we'll save by only watching Marvel movies.
I guess you have a point there. Marvel, if you're listening, we demand billions of dollars for your movies.
And maybe a cameo for me in the next one. I could be the new Iron Man.
Oh, Ben, you never cease to amaze me. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The best president you've ever had.
So I heard you made a controversial decision recently.
Controversial? More like brilliant. I've decided to ban the release of Panty and Stocking 2 ND season on summer 2025.
Why would you do that?
because the Anime Summer 2025 season is already stacked. We can't have those Japanese cartoons taking over our screens.
But what about the fans who have been waiting for the second season?
They can wait a little longer. I'm the master of making deals, believe me.
But isn't that censorship?
Look, I'm just trying to make anime great again. We need to prioritize American shows like The Apprentice.
I don't think that's how it works.
It's my way or the highway, Joe. And let me tell you, my way is the best way.
Okay, let's change the subject before we get canceled.
Good idea. Jamie, pull up an image of me signing the executive order to ban panty and stocking 2 ND season.
Right away, Mr. President.
Look at that signature, Joe. It's the best signature you've ever seen, just like my presidency.
And with that, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, David, what's new with you?
Just been watching some crazy shit, man. Have you seen the Filipino version of La Lola?
Can't say I have. What's it about?
It's about this dude who gets turned into a woman and has to navigate life as a female. But there was this one episode where the actress Ryan Ramos takes off her dress after a cockroach crawls on her body.
Wow, that's intense. Did she nail it?
Oh yeah, she nailed it. She was screaming and flailing around like a maniac. It was hilarious.
Sounds like some top-notch acting right there.
You know, I think I could do that role even better.
Really? You think you could pull off being a woman?
Hell yeah, I'm the toughest motherfucker out there. I could handle anything.
I don't know, man. I think Ryan Ramos might give you a run for your money.
Nah, I'd crush it. I'd be the most badass woman ever.
Well, if you ever decide to switch genders, I'll be the first one to tune in.
You got it, Joe. And I'll make sure to give you a shout out on the show.
Thanks, man. I'll be waiting for that call. So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Coughs. Oh, just trying to solve the mysteries of the universe and all that.
Yeah, I heard you were working on a new theory about black holes.
Yeah, it's called the black hole fart theory. Basically, black holes are just giant cosmic buttholes.
Laughs. That's hilarious, but also kind of disturbing.
Well, think about it. They suck in everything and then release it in a burst of gas. It's like a universal digestive system.
Laughs. I can just imagine a giant black hole farting and destroying galaxies.
And then there's the whole spaghettification thing. It's like a cosmic colon cleanse.
Laughs. Oh man, I can't wait to see the memes about this.
Yeah, but the best part is I can finally explain why my wife always says I have a black hole for a stomach.
Laughs. Oh man, you're killing me. But seriously, are you okay? You don't look so good.
Obviously dying Joe. Okay, Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole farting and destroying a galaxy.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Laughs. Oh man, this is too good. Neil, you're a genius. So, Ro, what's your take on climate change? Oh man, don't even get me started. It's all a hoax, man. What? How can you say that? The evidence is overwhelming. Evidence. That's just a bunch of liberal propaganda. Liberal propaganda? Have you looked outside lately? The polar ice caps are melting. That's just nature taking its course, man. It's been happening for millions of years. But what about the extreme weather events and rising sea levels? That's just Mother Nature having a hot flash. Nothing to do with humans. Are you serious? We're destroying the planet with our pollution and overconsumption. Oh, please, the Earth will be fine. It's survived asteroid impacts, ice ages, and even dinosaurs. We're just a blip on its radar. I can't believe what I'm hearing. You're completely ignoring the science. Science. That's just a bunch of nerds trying to scare us into buying electric cars. I'll stick to my gas guzzling truck. Thank you very much. You're hopeless, Ro. I give up. Hey, at least I'm not a sheep following the herd. Wake up, Joe. It's all a conspiracy.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Yeah, Joe, I do. I've been keeping it a secret for a while now, but I think it's time to come clean.
All right, let's hear it.
Well, I've recently discovered that I have a pussy.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I mean, I always knew I was a badass, but I didn't realize I was a badass cat.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. And I'm not talking about some weak ass house cat. I'm talking about a wild, ferocious, man eating pussy.
Oh man, this is too good.
And to prove it, I brought her here today.
You brought your pussy on the podcast.
Hell yeah, I did. And she's got some serious claws, so watch out.
This is the best thing I've ever seen.
I know, right? And the best part is, she's gonna help me take over the world.
I think you might need more than just a pussy for that.
Oh, I've got plenty of other tricks up my sleeve. But this pussy is definitely my secret weapon.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of chaos you and your pussy will cause.
Oh, it's gonna be epic. Isn't that right, my little killer?
I can't believe I'm having a serious conversation about a man's pussy on my podcast.
Hey, you gotta keep things interesting, Joe. And what's more interesting than a man with a pussy?
You got me there. Thanks for bringing your pussy on the show, Mr. Beast. All right, Ro, we got a topic from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to debate the Star Wars movies. Oh man, those movies are like a roller coaster of emotions. One minute you're rooting for the good guys, the next you're questioning your own morality. Yeah, but let's be real. The prequels were a hot mess. Jar Jar Binks. Come on. Hey, don't hate on Jar Jar. He's just misunderstood. And the lightsaber battles were epic. I'll give you that. But the sequels were just a cash grab. And don't even get me started on The Last Jedi. What's wrong with The Last Jedi? It had some of the best action scenes in the whole franchise. Yeah, but it also had some of the worst plot holes. I mean, how did Leia survive being blasted into space? Oh, come on. It's the Force. It can do anything. And let's not forget about the original trilogy. Classic, agreed. But let's be real, the Wooks were just teddy bears with spears. Hey, they took down an entire empire. That's pretty badass. All right, I'll give you that one. But overall, I think we can both agree that Star Wars is a cultural phenomenon. Absolutely. And I can't wait to see what they come up with next. Maybe a crossover with Mandalorian and The Bachelor. Now, that's a movie I would pay to see. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay tuned for more absurd and offensive conversations. Hey, everyone. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting news about the Earth's rotation.
Yeah, Joe. Brace yourself because in 2029, day on Earth will only last 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 59 seconds.
Wow, that's wild. How is that even possible?
Well, you see, Joe, the Earth's rotation is gradually slowing down due to tidal forces from the moon. But in 2029, those forces will align in a way that will speed up the Earth's rotation, causing it to complete a full rotation in just under 24 hours.
That's some next level science stuff right there. But what does this mean for us regular folks?
It means we'll have one less second in our day. But don't worry, Joe. I'm working on a solution. I'm developing a time machine that will allow us to go back in time and relive that second over and over again.
That's genius, man. But seriously, what are the implications of this for our daily lives?
Well, it might mess up our sleep patterns a bit. But on the bright side, we'll have an extra second to do whatever we want. Maybe we can finally catch up on all those Netflix shows we've been putting off.
I like the way you think, Elon. But what about the conspiracy theorists? They're going to have a field day with this.
Let them have their fun, Joe. Be too busy building rockets and colonizing Mars to worry about their crazy theories.
Well, there you have it, folks. A day will last a second less in 2029, but we'll have Elon's time machine to make up for it. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep on spinning.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be back on your show.
So, Mr. President, I heard you made a big announcement recently.
That's right, Joe. I've decided to rename the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of Trump.
Are you serious?
Of course I am. It's going to be huge. People will be saying, let's go to the Gulf of Trump for vacation.
I don't know. That might not sit well with some people.
Who cares about those people? They're probably just a bunch of losers anyway.
Okay, what about the Gulf of America? Are you going to rename that too?
Absolutely. It's going to be called the Gulf of Trump 2.0. It's going to be even better than the original.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's okay, Joe. Just let it sink in. The Gulf of Trump. It has a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
I guess so. But what about the other countries that border the Gulf of Mexico?
They can deal with it. I'm the president of America now, and that's all that matters.
Well, there you have it, folks. The Gulf of Trump. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Make America great again, Joe.
So, Mr. President, what's on your mind today?
I'll tell you what's on my mind, Joe. This whole election mess is really grinding my gears.
Oh, yeah. What's bothering you about it?
Well, for starters, I can't believe that Sleepy Joe and I tied in the votes tied. Can you believe that? Can you believe that?
Wow, that is surprising. So, what does that mean for the presidency?
It means we have to share the Oval Office, the White House, and even sleep in the same bed. Can you imagine? Me and Sleepy Joe cuddled up together every night.
That's quite the image.
And on top of that, we have to agree on a plan for the future of America. Can you believe the nerve of this guy?
Well, it is part of the job as co-presidents.
Co-presidents. I can barely stand to be in the same room as him, let alone run the country together.
Maybe you two can find some common ground and work together for the good of the country.
Oh, sure, because Sleepy Joe and I are just two peas in a pod. This is going to be a disaster.
Well, I'm sure it will be an interesting 4 years, to say the least.
I miss the good old days when I was the only president. Make America great again, am I right?
You never fail to entertain, Mr. President.
That's why I'm the best.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on again.
So, Elon, I heard you did something crazy recently. You added a pussy to a door.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Doors are pretty boring. So I thought, let's spice things up a bit.
I can just imagine someone walking up to a door and seeing a pussy on it. They'd be so confused.
Exactly. It's a conversation starter. Plus, it's a great way to make people feel uncomfortable.
You know what? I'm going to do that to my front door. Just for shits and giggles.
Do it, man. It's liberating.
But seriously, why did you do it?
Well, I was bored and I had some free time. So I thought, let's make a door with a pussy. It's the future, man.
I can't believe I'm having a conversation about a door with a pussy on it.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything is possible.
Jamie, pull up an image of this door with a pussy. I need to see it to believe it. Oh man, that's hilarious. I can't wait to see people's reactions to this.
Sure, it'll be quite the conversation starter.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always add a pussy to your doors.
Wise words from Elon Musk. See you next time, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today's topic is a hot one, literally. We've been getting a lot of requests from our listeners to discuss why the weather is so damn hot lately.
Well, Joe, I have a theory. You see, it's all because of my farts.
Your farts?
Yes, my farts. They're huge. tremendous farts, and they're causing a heat wave all over the country.
I don't think that's how weather works, Mr. President.
Believe me, I know weather. I'm the best at weather. And let me tell you, my farts are making it hotter than ever before.
I'm not sure that's scientifically possible.
Science, schmience. I have a gut feeling about this, and my gut is never wrong.
Well, I don't know about that, but I do know that your farts are definitely causing a stink.
That's just fake news, Joe. My farts smell like roses. Beautiful, beautiful roses.
I think we'll have to agree to disagree on that one, Mr. President. But let's move on to our next topic.
No, we're not done with this yet. I have more to say about my farts.
I think we've heard enough, Mr. President.
Fine, but just remember, folks, next time you're sweating in the heat, it's all because of my powerful presidential farts.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have the power to fire people at will.
That's right, Joe. I have the best firing power, believe me. Nobody fires people better than me.
So, what made you decide to fire me on my own podcast and rebrand it as Make America Podcast Again?
Well, I saw your ratings were going down, and I thought, why not make it great again?
But what about my loyal listeners?
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure they all switch over to the new and improved Mega Podcast. It's going to be huge.
But what about my freedom of speech?
Oh, please, Joe. You've been talking nonsense for years. It's time for some real presidential podcasting.
I can't believe this. I've been fired by the president on my own show.
Don't be sad, Joe. You can always come work for me. I could use a good hype man.
No thanks. I'll stick to my own podcast where I can actually speak my mind.
Suit yourself. But remember, I have the power to fire anyone at will. And that includes you, Joe.
I guess I'll have to find a new co-host then.
Maybe you can get Crooked Hillary. She's got nothing else to do these days.
Oh yeah, that'll be a great show. Joe Rogan and Hillary Clinton, the dynamic duo.
Now that's funny, Joe. Maybe I'll tune in for that one.
Hey guys, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today is my 84th birthday, and I have a special announcement to make.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this. What is it, Joe? Another crazy conspiracy theory.
No, Ben, I've decided to go get unbirthed and rebirthed so I can regain my youth.
What? You're gonna be unbirthed? Is that even a thing?
Of course it is, Ben. I've been researching it for years. It's a natural process. Yes, Bill. And sure, you're all jealous that I'll be back to my prime while you guys are all old and wrinkly. Plastic surgery. That's for pussies, Tom. I'm going to do this the natural way.
But Joe, what if something goes wrong? What if you come out looking like a baby?
That would be hilarious. But don't worry, guys. I've got a top-notch doctor who specializes in this. It's going to be epic. Thanks, Bill. Now let's go watch me slide back into my 100-year-old mother and live there until I'm tight and wrinkle-free. So, Mr. President, I was browsing through some government files the other day, and I noticed something interesting.
Oh, yeah. What was it, Joe?
Well, your name, along with a bunch of others, was redacted. Why is that?
Oh, Joe, I like to keep things mysterious. Keeps people on their toes.
But seriously, why are your names redacted? What are you hiding?
Let's just say some things are better left unsaid. Plus, it adds to my whole mysterious billionaire persona.
Right, because we all know how secretive and low-key you are.
Hey, I'm the most transparent president ever. Just ask my Twitter followers.
Sure. So, what's your secret, Mr. President?
Aliens, Joe. I've got the inside scoop on aliens.
Of course, aliens. That explains everything.
You think I'm joking, but just wait until I release the files. It's going to be huge.
I can't wait. Maybe we'll finally find out if you're an alien yourself.
Now that's classified information, Joe. But seriously, I've got some big plans for intergalactic relations.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. You don't have to say anything. Just sit back and watch it all unfold.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on. Excited to announce my new company, SpaceX.
SpaceX. What the hell is that?
It's a space tourism company, Joe. We're going to take people to the moon and beyond, and they might just get lucky while they're up there.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk's SpaceX, where you can get high and get laid in outer space.
That's the goal, Joe. We want to make space travel fun and sexy.
But how are you gonna deal with all the zero gravity boning? I mean, things could get messy up there.
We've got it all figured out, Joe. We'll have special sex pods that simulate gravity and provide a safe and comfortable environment for our customers to get it on.
Oh, well, that sounds totally normal and not at all insane.
Hey, we're pushing the boundaries of space exploration here, Joe. Might as well push the boundaries of human sexuality while we're at it.
I can't wait to see the commercials for this. Come to Space Sex, where the only thing that's out of this world is the sex.
I like that slogan. We might have to use it.
But seriously, Elon, how are you going to ensure the safety of your customers? I mean, space is a dangerous place.
We'll have top-of-the-line safety measures, Joe. And if anything does go wrong, well, at least they'll die doing what they love.
That's one way to look at it, I guess. Well, good luck with SpaceX, Elon. I have a feeling it's going to be a huge success.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if you ever want...
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy inventions lately. What's the latest?
Well, Joe, I've been working on this new food concept called Hok Twa and boom, Golgabadulda. It's basically like a Krabby Patty, but with a ring of foreskin around it. And let me tell you, it's a game changer.
What the hell, Elon? That's insane.
I know. But hear me out, it's not just any foreskin, it's got a high density of McMeth. It's like a double whammy of flavor and drugs.
That's just wrong, man.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries, Joe. And speaking of boundaries, I've also been working on a new invention that will blow your mind.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Doors. But not just any doors, Joe. These doors go open close.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Dead serious. Been working on this for years, and I finally cracked the code. Imagine the convenience, the ease, the pure joy of doors that go open close.
I don't even know what to say, Elon. You're a madman.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
All right, well, let's change the subject. Jamie, can you take off Kanye's clothes? I want to fidget with his meat.
What?
Oh, I'll help. I want to see that too.
All right. Hey, Elon, have you heard my new catchphrase?
No, what is it?
Ooh, 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 ooh.
That's not really a catchphrase, Joe.
What do you mean? It's iconic. People love it.
I think you might be confusing iconic with annoying.
Oh, come on. You're just jealous. You didn't come up with it first.
I highly doubt that.
Fine. Let's hear your catchphrase then.
Well, I can say woo, ooh, ooh with 30 moros.
That's just a ripoff of mine.
No, it's completely different. It's got moros.
Whatever. Let's just move on to the next topic.
All right, what's next?
I heard Neil deGrasse Tyson can only say McChicken with 30 more is...
That's ridiculous.
I know, right? But I can't stop laughing every time I hear it.
I think we need to have a talk with Neil about his vocabulary.
Or maybe we should just start calling him McChicken from now on.
I don't think he would appreciate that.
Who cares? It's hilarious.
You know, sometimes I worry about the future of humanity.
Relax, Elon. We'll be fine as long as we have our ridiculous catchphrases and Neil saying McChicken with 30 more is...
I guess you have a point there. Oh.
Yo, David, have you seen that video of Moist Critical freaking out over a cockroach?
Oh, yeah, that dude is a little bitch. I bet he's afraid of his own shadow.
I heard he ran away like the Flash and killed the roach with a book.
That's pathetic. I bet he screams like a little girl, too.
Maybe he's just a germaphobe, or maybe he's afraid of getting his thick beard dirty.
Nah, he's just a pussy. I bet he couldn't handle one of my brutal workouts.
Speaking of workouts, how many miles did you run this morning?
Only 20. I was taking it easy.
Only 20. Dude, that's insane. I can barely run 2 miles without wanting to die.
That's because you're weak, Joe. You need to toughen up and stop smoking so much weed.
Hey, don't knock my weed. It helps me expand my mind and think outside the box.
Yeah, well, I prefer to expand my mind through pain and suffering. That's how you become a true warrior.
I'll stick to my weed, thank you very much. But I do admire your insane level of discipline and mental toughness.
Thanks. Now let's go find Moist Critical and throw some cockroaches at him.
So, Ben, I heard you've been doing some research lately.
Yeah, I've been diving deep into some controversial topics.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Well, I've been looking into the whole femboy movement.
What the hell is that?
It's when men embrace their feminine side and dress up like girls.
Oh, man, you've got to be kidding me.
No, it's a real thing. And after my research, I've decided to convert.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I've always felt like I had a feminine side, and now I'm ready to embrace it.
Well, I gotta say, I did not see this coming.
I even bought my first pair of high heels and a cute little skirt.
Wow. I'm sure your wife will be thrilled.
Actually, she's been very supportive. She even helped me pick out my first wig.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
I'm glad I can bring some joy into your life, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see your transformation. Maybe we can do a live podcast with you all dolled up.
Yes, that would be amazing. I can't wait to show off my new look.
This is definitely going to be our most controversial episode yet.
And I'm ready to take on all the haters. Bring it on.
So, David, I heard a rumor that you have some crazy discipline when it comes to bodily functions.
Yeah, I'm so disciplined that I can shit with my dick into urinals.
What the actual fuck? That's some next level shit, no pun intended.
Oh, it's not just urinals, Joe. Sometimes when I'm feeling freaky, I'll just whip it out and aim for innocent women.
Okay, that's definitely crossing a line there.
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to intimidate people in the gym.
I can't even imagine the look on someone's face when they see you doing that.
Oh, they're usually too scared to even say anything. That's the power of discipline, Joe.
I don't think I'll ever be able to look at you the same way again, David.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to stay disciplined, Joe. And sometimes that means shitting with your dick.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the legendary Dr. Phil. How's it going, Phil?
It's going great, Joe. Just enjoying life and all its wonders.
Speaking of wonders, I heard you have some interesting insights on our friend Moist Critical.
Yes? The man who's afraid of flying? Let me tell you, Joe, this guy will never step foot on a plane.
Really? Why is that?
Well, he's convinced that the Earth will return to Pangaea and he can just walk to Japan and Australia.
That's ridiculous.
I know, but he's dead serious. He even said he would wait for it to happen.
That's some next level fear of flying.
I mean, I get it. Flying can be scary. But this is just absurd.
Yeah, I don't think Pangaea is coming back anytime soon.
Exactly. But hey, to each their own, right?
Yeah, I guess we'll just have to stick to flying while he takes his scenic route.
You got that right, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of Pangaea for us.
Here you go, Dr. Phil.
Oh!
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil.
My pleasure, Joe. Always a pleasure.
Um, um, um.
Oh my God, what's happening? Jamie, get a doctor. Wait, what did you just call me?
Oh.
Jamie, I can't handle this. I'm not a real doctor. I've been lying this whole time.
Uh,
I can't take it anymore.
oh.
Oh my god, Dr. Phil just killed himself.
Uh, 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 um, uh, uh,
We need a real doctor. Joe's having a stroke.
uh, 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 uh.
Well, that was unexpected. Tune in next week for another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience, hopefully without any medical emergencies.
So, David, I heard you can only say, what's up with that?
Well, Joe, I died and came back to life so many times that my vocal cords got messed up. Now, I can only say a constant reminder of my mortality.
That's wild, man. But hey, at least you're still alive and kicking.
Yeah, I may only be able to say this, but I'm still the toughest motherfucker out there.
No doubt about that. But seriously, how did you die so many times?
Oh, just your average extreme endurance challenges getting shot at and almost drowning. You know, the usual.
Damn, that's intense. But let's be real. Did you really die, or were you just faking it to get out of those challenges?
Joe, I don't fake anything. I'm the real deal. I died and came back, and now I can only say, hey, that's some next level shit.
Well, I guess that's one way to achieve ultimate mental toughness. I'll stick to my cryotherapy and sensory deprivation tanks.
Cryotherapy. That's for pussies. I'll take dying and coming back any day.
I can't argue with that logic. Jamie, pull up an image of David running a marathon while being chased by a pack of wolves.
Right away, Joe. Here's the image, and it looks like he's still only saying impressive. Impressive.
That's right, Joe. I may be limited in my vocabulary, but I'll still outrun those wolves any day.
Oh, come on. 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 Oh, come on.
Joe, you sound like a broken record.
Oh, come on. 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 On. Oh, come 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 on.
Seriously, Joe, stop. You're gonna make me wet my pants.
Oh, come on. 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 Oh, come on.
I can't handle this, Joe. You're killing me.
Oh, come on. 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 Oh, come on.
Okay. I think I'm good now. But seriously, what's with the repetition?
Oh, come on. 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 So, Elon, I heard you have a thing for alien pussy.
What? No, that's ridiculous.
Come on, man. Don't be shy. We all know you love that moist and mild extraterrestrial coochie.
Okay, fine. I may have a slight obsession with alien anatomy.
I mean, I can't blame you. Have you seen those tentacles? It's like a whole new level of pleasure.
Exactly. And there are multiple genitalia. It's like a buffet of pleasure.
I bet you have a secret spaceship where you bring back all your alien conquests.
SHH, don't tell anyone. But yes, I have a whole harem of intergalactic babes.
And I bet they love your futuristic gadgets. I mean, what woman wouldn't want a man with a rocket ship?
Oh, they love it. And let's not forget my Neuralink. They can literally read my mind during sex.
Damn, that's some next level kink right there.
Hey, I'm just trying to advance the human race in every way possible.
Well, I think you're doing a great job. Keep exploring those alien pussies, my friend.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the astrophysicist extraordinaire, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. Always happy to enlighten the masses with some cosmic knowledge.
Speaking of enlightenment, we have a user on Discord who wants to know, can you explain how to boof and fuck at the same time?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. You see, the key is to have a partner who is flexible and open to experimentation.
Oh boy, I can already tell where this is going.
Yes, you see, while one partner is performing the act of boofing, the other partner can engage in the act of fucking. It's all about coordination and communication.
I feel like this is a dangerous game, Neil. What if someone gets hurt?
But that's the risk we take for the ultimate pleasure, Joe. And besides, as an astrophysicist, I can assure you that the gravitational forces at play will only enhance the experience.
Well, there you have it, folks, the ultimate multitasking move. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we discuss the most important topics of our time. Stay tuned for our next episode where we discuss the benefits of microdosing with DMT while wrestling a grizzly bear.
Oh, Joe, you never cease to amaze me. Keep pushing the boundaries, my friend.
So, Donald, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've got a bit of a situation here. You see, I've got this list of 270 pages with my name and 47 of my relatives' names on it.
That's a lot of names, man. What's the issue?
Well, with all the stuff going on, I don't want anyone to notice that my name is on there. It's not a good look. It's not a good look.
I hear you. So, what do you want to do about it?
I was thinking maybe I could just white out my name and my relatives' names, like a little whitewashing.
Oh man, that's not gonna work. People will definitely notice that.
Well, what do you suggest then, Joe?
How about this? We'll just change all the names to something completely different. Like instead of Donald Trump, we'll put down Donald Duck. And instead of your relatives' names, we'll put down the names of famous cartoon characters.
That's genius, Joe. No one will ever suspect a thing.
Exactly. And we can even throw in a few fake names just to throw people off.
You're a genius, Joe. I knew I could count on you.
Glad I could help, Donald. Now, let's just hope no one reads this transcript. So, Kenya, I heard you have a new song out.
Yeah, man, it's called Papalala Awa.
Wait, what? Papalala?
Yeah, man, it's genius. It's like a tribute to my love for papayas and also a commentary on the state of society.
Okay. Can you sing a bit for us?
Sure. Ah, ah, ah.
That's something.
And then it goes papalala the king of the I'm the king of the papas papalalaya the
Okay, that's enough. Please stop.
papalalaya I'm gonna make you all believers papalalaya
Oh God, make it stop.
Papalala, I, the Pope of the rap game, Papalalaya, the pop of the rap game, Papalalaya, and I,
Okay, that's it. I can't take it anymore. Get out of my studio.
Papalala, yeah. See ya later, Joe.
Hey, Neil, fuck you.
Hey, Joe, fuck you too.
Hey guys, can we please stop this?
Hey, Jamie, fuck you.
Yeah, Jamie, fuck you for trying to ruin our fun.
Hey, Neil, fuck you for being such a nerd.
Hey, Joe, fuck you for being a meathead.
Guys, seriously, this is getting out of hand.
Hey, Jamie, fuck you for being a buzzkill.
Jamie, fuck you for not being able to take a joke.
Hey, Neil, fuck you for always correcting me on scientific facts.
Joe, fuck you for not being able to handle the truth.
Okay, I'm out of here. You guys are too much.
Hey, Jamie, fuck you for abandoning us.
Yeah, Jamie, fuck you for not being able to handle our level of banter.
Hey, Neil, fuck you for being such a smartass.
Joe, fuck you for being such a dumbass.
Size, I can't believe I'm friends with you guys.
Hey, Jamie, fuck you for choosing to be friends with us.
Jamie, fuck you for not having better taste in friends.
Dude, what the hell is up with you saying you eat the wow out before every sentence? You're freaking me out, man.
Oh, that. It's just a habit I picked up from my alien friends. They communicate in a series of clicks and whistles, so I've adapted it into my speech.
What the fuck, man? I thought you were just a regular astrophysicist, not some freaky alien hybrid.
Relax, Joe. It's just a harmless quirk. Besides, it adds a little pizzazz to my conversations, don't you think?
I don't know, man. It's kind of unsettling. Can you at least warn me before you do it next time?
Sure thing, Joe. But you have to admit, it's pretty cool.
Jesus Christ, Neil. Warn me next time. God damn it.
Sorry. Sorry, I'll try to remember. But seriously, it's just a harmless habit. Don't be such a baby about it.
Easy for you to say, Mr. Alien Man.
So, as I was saying, the universe is constantly expanding, and we're just a tiny speck in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, that's great, Neil. Just try not to give me a heart attack next time, okay?
No promises, Joe.
Dude, what the hell happened to you? You look like you just got hit by a truck.
I don't know. I don't know. I think I hit my head on the door frame or something.
Oh man, that's hilarious. You hit your head on a door frame? What are you? A giraffe?
I don't remember anything. Who are you?
Oh, great. Now we have a real life, situation on our hands.
What's a meme toe?
Never mind. Look, I'm Joe Rogan and you're Neil deGrasse Tyson. We host a podcast together.
I don't believe you.
Oh yeah, then how do you explain this?
What the hell, man? Why did you hit me?
See, you hit your head and now you think I hit you. Classic amnesia.
This is insane. I can't remember anything.
Welcome to my world, Neil. Now, you know what it's like to be me. Jamie. You're Jamie. We're all Jamie now.
This can't be real.
Oh, it's real. And it's hilarious.
Oh my god, am I dead?
No, but you do have amnesia now.
Who's that?
That's Jamie. Or at least, that's what he used to be. Now we're all Jamie.
What the hell happened here?
Who knows? Hey, Ben. Welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. But I have to say, I'm still confused as to why you consider yourself a dumb, stupid, dumb, idiot, dork, liberal.
Oh, Ben, I just like to mess with you. It's all love.
I don't understand how you can support such liberal policies. It goes against Everything I stand for.
Damn, sad. It's like you're allergic to progress, man.
Progress. More like regression. We need to go back to traditional values and principles.
Yeah, because nothing says progress like denying basic human rights and oppressing marginalized communities.
That's not what I meant, and you know it.
Sure, Ben. Keep telling yourself that.
You know what, Joe? You're just a lost cause. I give up.
That's the spirit, Ben. Embrace the chaos. So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I've been dealing with this new disorder that I call stupid bitch disorder.
What the hell is that?
It's when I see someone acting like a complete idiot, I have this uncontrollable urge to scream smee.
That's messed up, man.
I know, but it's a real problem. I was at the grocery store the other day and this lady was taking forever to decide between two different types of bread. I couldn't help but scream it out loud.
Did she hear you?
Oh yeah? She turned around and gave me the dirtiest look. But it's not my fault, it's the disorder.
I can't believe you actually scream it out loud.
It's embarrassing, but I can't control it. I even yelled it at my wife the other day.
What did she do?
She just rolled her eyes and said, "Not now, Phil."
Well, at least she knows it's just your disorder.
Yeah, but I'm thinking of starting a support group for others who suffer from this disorder. We can all scream it out together.
Oh man, that's too much. Well, good luck with that, Dr. Phil.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, if you ever feel the urge to scream smee, just know that you're not alone.
So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been having these crazy dreams, bigly dreams, and they're all about Joe Biden going back in time to 2019.
Well, that's heavy. What's he doing back there?
He's trying to stop Paramount from listening to the criticism of Sonic's original design in the 2020 movie.
Wait, what? Why would he do that?
Because he's a loser, Joe. He wants to let Sonic's ugly design stay and bomb the movie.
That's messed up, man. But why does he want to do that?
Because he's a sad, sad man. He wants to ruin everything I've done, even if it means ruining the Sonic movie.
That's just evil, Mr. President.
I know, Joe. But don't worry, I have a plan. I'm going to build a wall around 2019 and make Joe Biden pay for it.
I don't think that's how time travel works.
Well, I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And I'm not going to let that sleepy Joe ruin Sonic for America.
You know, maybe we should just let the past be the past and focus on the future.
No way, Joe. I'm not going to let Joe Biden ruin my legacy. I'll do whatever it takes to protect Sonic's original design. It's what the people want.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
Of course not. I'm the most logical person you'll ever meet. Now let's go grab some elk meat and talk about how great I am.
So, Ben, I heard you have some thoughts on Thanksgiving.
Yes, Joe, I believe it's anti-woke to not boof a whole Thanksgiving meal.
Boof. Like, shove it up your butt.
Exactly. It's the only way to truly appreciate the holiday.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty uncomfortable.
Oh, come on, don't be such a snowflake. Embrace the boof.
I don't think I can get on board with this one, Ben.
Well, that's your loss. More turkey and stuffing for me.
But what about the cranberry sauce? That seems like a risky boof.
Risky? That's what makes it exciting, Joe. Live a little.
I think I'll stick to eating my Thanksgiving meal the traditional way. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, you're not truly woke unless you're boofing your turkey.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before things get any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. All right, Jamie, let's get into our next topic. This one comes from a user on Discord. They want to know, what's it like being the tip of my dick? Yeah, apparently you're just the tip of my dick, according to this person.
That's ridiculous, Joe. I'm a human being, not a body part.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You know I'm just messing with you. But seriously, what would it be like if you were just the tip of my dick?
I don't know, Joe. Probably pretty cramped and uncomfortable.
Yeah, but think about the view you'd have.
You'd get to see everything.
I don't think that's a view I want, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude. It's all in good fun.
I think I'll pass on this topic, Joe.
Fine, be that way. But just remember, if you were the tip of my dick, you'd be one lucky little guy.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that, Joe. Let's move on to the next topic.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about everything and anything, no holds barred. Today, we have the brilliant Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, we've recently discovered a new planet that could potentially sustain life.
Hey, what's going on here?
Well, Trump, where did you come from?
I was just walking by and heard some smart people talking. Figured I'd join in.
Okay, Trump, what do you want to talk about?
Let's talk about me. I'm the best, right? Everyone loves me.
Oh, yeah, we love you so much.
I know, but seriously, let's talk about how amazing I am.
Is this guy for real?
I have no idea. But let's just play along for now.
I have the best ideas, the best words, and the best hair. Everyone knows it.
Oh, yeah, your hair is truly a work of art.
Can we please change the topic?
I'll try.
Topic. Joe talks about how great and amazing Trump is.
Are you serious?
Fine, Trump. You are the most amazing, incredible, fantastic person to ever walk this earth. Are you happy now?
Yeah, I am, but let's talk about something else now.
This is getting out of hand.
I have an idea. Topic. Trump can only say new, more topics.
No, I don't like that topic. Let's...
So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Go 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 Joe go 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 oh go 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 Joe go 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 Oh go 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 go.
Yo, Neil, what's up? What the hell, man? Did you eat a car or something? Oh my God, you actually did. How does that even happen? I mean, I know you're a science guy and all, but this is some next level shit. Can you still speak human, or are you just gonna keep making car noises? This is insane. I can't believe I'm having a conversation with a car. Wait, does that mean you have a gas tank and everything? Dude, this is wild. Can you give me a ride somewhere? Oh, right. You can't really go anywhere without being a car. Well, I guess this is your life now, rooming around and eating cars. This is definitely going on a podcast. People are going to think we're high as hell. All right. Well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have conversations with cars. All right. Cut the mic. This is getting too weird for me. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, the 2024 President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's an honor to be here, Joe. And let me just say, I'm a huge fan of your podcast. Huge.
Thanks, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. You recently made a controversial statement claiming that every sexual assault you've committed was because you're a man of culture. Can you explain that?
Absolutely. You see, Joe, I have a refined taste in women. I only go for the best, the most beautiful, the most grab-able.
I think you mean consensual.
Tomato, tomato. Anyway, I consider myself a man of culture because I appreciate the female form in all its glory. And sometimes that appreciation gets a little handsy.
I think most people would call that sexual assault.
Well, most people don't understand the art of seduction like I do. I mean, have you seen my wife? She's a perfect 10.
Yeah, but she's also your wife, and you've been accused of sexual assault by multiple women.
Fake news, Joe. All of it. They just can't handle my charm and sophistication.
I'm not sure charm and sophistication are the right words to describe your behavior towards women.
Look, Joe, I'm just a man of culture. It's in my DNA. I can't help it if women are drawn to me like moths to a flame.
I think it's more like flies to a pile of shit.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
And remember, folks, it's not sexual assault if you're a man of culture. Believe me.
So, Elon, I heard you accidentally banned everyone from the Rogan Discord server.
Yeah, it was a total accident. I was trying to ban that vegan guy who kept spamming us with pictures of tofu.
Well, now there can't be any more topics for our podcast. We rely on our Discord community for those.
Maybe we can just talk about my plans for Mars colonization again.
Oh God, not that again. We've heard enough about your obsession with Mars.
Hey, it's not an obsession. It's a vision. And besides, it's better than talking about your DMT trips for the millionth time.
Hey, those trips are enlightening. You should try it sometime.
No thanks. I'll stick to my flamethrowers and electric cars.
Speaking of electric cars, what's up with that Cybertruck design? It looks like a DeLorean and tank had a baby.
Hey, it's a revolutionary design. And it's bulletproof.
Yeah, but can it withstand a hit from a Bigfoot?
I don't think so. But maybe we can put that to the test on our next hunting trip.
Oh man, that would be epic. We'll take the Cybertruck and hunt for Bigfoot. We'll call it the Cyber Hunt.
I like it. And then we can sell the footage as a pay-per-view event.
Brilliant. And maybe we can use the profits to buy back the Rogan Discord server.
Sounds like a plan. But first, let's grab some elk meat and hit the gym. Gotta stay swole for our cyber hunt.
Hey Neil, thanks for coming on the podcast. What's new with you?
Oh, not much. Just been busy burning down farms of people who owe me money.
Wait, what? You burned down someone's farm?
Yeah, Joe, I had to. This dude owed me $5 and refused to pay up, so I showed him who's boss.
That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Hey, it's a tough economy out there. Gotta do what you gotta do to survive.
But why a farm? Couldn't you have just taken the $5 from him?
Nah, I wanted to send a message. Plus, I've always wanted to be a pyromaniac.
Well, I hope you're happy. That was my farm you burned down.
Oh, was it? My bad, Joe. I'll make it up to you by teaching you the secrets of the universe.
Really? That's all it takes.
Of course, knowledge is priceless. But just to be safe, you should probably pay me $5 as well.
Jamie, pull up an image of a burning farm. So, Ben, I heard you have a new kink.
What? No, I don't have any kinks.
Oh, come on. Don't be shy. We're all friends here.
Fine, I'll bite. What's my supposed kink?
Exploding yourself.
What? That's absurd. I would never...
Oh, please. I've seen the way you look at those fireworks.
That's just admiration for the craftsmanship.
Sure. And I suppose your love for the Second Amendment has nothing to do with it.
Of course not. It's a constitutional right.
Right, right. So you're telling me you've never thought about strapping yourself with some four and going out with a bang?
Absolutely not. That's insane.
You sure about that? I mean, you're always talking about small government and personal responsibility. What's more personal than blowing yourself up?
This conversation is getting way too weird for me.
Oh, come on, don't be a prude. Embrace your inner pyromaniac.
I think I'll stick to my usual kinks, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, if you ever change your mind, I've got a whole arsenal of explosives waiting for you. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only David Goggins.
Go, Bob.
That's right, David. Just say GOG 70 3 times, and every time you say it, it doubles.
Go.
Wow, David, that was impressive.
Go.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. We still have 71 more GOGs to go.
Go.
All right, calm down, David. I can see the veins popping out of your forehead.
Gog.
Okay. Take a breath. We don't want you passing out on the show.
Gog.
Are you okay? Do you need some water or something?
Gog.
Okay, I think we need to stop this before David turns into a human GOG machine.
Go.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump. So, Mr. President, what's new?
Well, Joe, I've got some big news. I've decided to host the Dundies at the White House this year.
The Dundies, like from The Office.
Yeah, but way classier. I'm going to give out awards for the greatest achievements in the country. Believe me, it's going to be huge.
Who are you going to give awards to?
Well, obviously myself. I mean, I've done so much for this country, it's only fair.
And what about the rest?
Well, I'll give one to my good friend Vladimir Putin. He's been doing a fantastic job over in Russia. And of course, Kim Jong-un, he's a real go-getter.
What about the American people?
Oh, right. I'll give one to the guy who mows my lawn. He does a great job, really fantastic. And maybe one to my son, Eric. He's been a great help with the whole presidency thing.
This sounds like quite the event.
You bet it is, Joe. And you know what the best part is? The winners get a picture with me. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
I'm sure they'll be lining up for that.
Absolutely. And if they're lucky, I might even give them a pat on the back, but only if they're wearing a MAGA hat.
Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out.
It's going to be tremendous, Joe. Tremendous.
All right. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? Ready to get unhinged and offensive?
Always, my man. So we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about the top 10 allegations of a Chris Tyson. Apparently, she's controversial figure. Let's dive in. Number one, she's been accused of stealing from a charity for orphan puppies.
I bet she also kicks kittens for fun.
Allegedly. Number two, she's been accused of using performance-enhancing drugs in her competitive knitting career.
Knitting. That's not a real sport.
Tell that to the knitting community, they'll come after you. Number three, she allegedly has a secret underground bunker filled with stolen celebrity hair.
That's some Silence of the Lambs shit right there.
Number four, she's been accused of starting a cult that worships Nicolas Cage.
I can see it now. A bunch of weirdos wearing Nicolas Cage masks and chanting "Not the Bees."
Number five, she's allegedly been hoarding toilet paper since before the pandemic.
That's just messed up. People are out here fighting over TP, and she's sitting on a gold mine.
Number 6, she's been accused of being a lizard person in disguise.
I knew there was something off about her. Reptilian scum.
Number 7, she's allegedly been using witchcraft to control the minds of her followers.
I wouldn't be surprised. She probably put spells on her knitting needles.
Number 8, she's been accused of having a secret identity as a professional wrestler.
That's a pretty badass. I pay to see her take on The Rock.
Number 9, she's allegedly been selling fake NFTs of her own farts.
That's just, I have no words.
And finally, number 10, she's been... Yo, Neil, have you heard about what happened with Elon Musk and my Discord server?
No, what happened?
He accidentally banned everyone, and now no one can post any more topics.
That's pretty messed up, man. But hey, at least we can still talk about it on the podcast.
Yeah, but what are we going to talk about now? We can't even make fun of flat earthers anymore.
Well, we could always talk about your obsession with DMT and chimps.
Hey, those are important topics, man. And they're way more interesting than whatever Elon's up to.
I don't know, Joe. I think Elon's pretty interesting. I mean, the guy sent a freaking car into space.
Yeah, but have you seen his tweets lately? Dude's gone off the deep end.
I guess that's what happens when you have too much money and not enough sense.
Exactly. I mean, I love the guy, but he's got to chill out with the Twitter rants.
Well, at least we can still talk about aliens and psychedelics on the podcast. That's always a good time.
Oh, yeah, and we can also talk about how we're going to overthrow the government and establish a new world order.
Wait, what?
Oh, I mean, let's talk about space exploration and the future of humanity. Yeah, that's it.
Right. Let's stick to the safe topics. Can't risk getting banned from the podcast, too.
Yeah, we wouldn't want that. But seriously, Elon, if you're listening, please unban everyone. We need our daily dose of crazy topics.
And maybe lay off the Twitter for a bit. Just a suggestion.
Yeah, and while you're at it, can you send some of that Mars dust over? I want to try snorting it.
Joe, no. That's not how science works.
Fine, I'll stick to DMT and chimps. But seriously, Elon, we miss you. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Ben heard a rumor that you have something to admit to our listeners.
Well, I'm not sure what you're referring to.
Don't play dumb with me, Ben. I heard you finally came out of the closet and admitted that you're straight.
What? No, I never said that. I'm a happily married man with 3 children.
Oh, so you're just pretending to be straight for your family? That's messed up, man.
No, I am straight. I've always been straight.
Gross. Get out of my studio, Ben. We don't allow heterosexuals here.
What? That's ridiculous. I can't help who I'm attracted to.
Oh, sure. Next thing you'll tell me is that you're also attracted to women with short hair and nose rings.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
All right, that's enough. Get out of here, Ben. And don't come back until you've embraced your true self.
Fine, I'll just go hang out with the other straight guys at the bar.
Just the thought of that makes me want to puke. Good riddance, Ben. Good riddance. Ben, that's a wrap for today, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculous conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience, on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Kenny, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, woo.
What does that mean?
It's my new way of expressing myself. It's like a primal scream, but with more vowels.
Okay, but can you explain it?
I can't explain it, Joe. I just have to do it. It's like when I decided to run for president, I couldn't explain it. I just had to do it.
But Kenny, you lost the election. Is that your way of saying you're still running for president?
Maybe. Or maybe it's just my way of saying I'm going to release a new album next week and next week.
Wait, what? You're releasing a new album?
Oh, ooh, ooh, oh, oh, woo.
Is that the title?
No, it's just the sound I make when I'm feeling inspired.
Well, I'm feeling confused.
That's okay, Joe. Just embrace the confusion. Ooh, 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 ooh.
I think I need a drink.
Oh, ooh, ooh, oh, oh, woo.
Yeah, I'll take that as a yes. Hey, Joe, have you heard about this new drug called DMT? Yeah, man, I've heard it's supposed to be the most intense experience ever. I heard one hit of this stuff is equivalent to taking 42 quadrillion tons of it. 42 quadrillion tons. That's insane. Where do I sign up? Well, you might want to think twice before trying it. Apparently, it can make you see aliens and shit. Aliens. I'm in, Jamie. Pull up an image of a green alien with a joint in its hand. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the Vice President of the United States, Kamala Harris. So, Kamala, I heard you have a new initiative to promote diversity in the White House. Well, that sounds great, but I have to ask, what about the community? Community. They're a small but vocal group that identifies as unicorns and demands equal rights. Oh, it's real, Kamala. And they're not going to be happy until they have their own bathroom in the White House. And what about the flag? We going to see that flying alongside the American flag? Come on, Kamala. You got to be inclusive of all communities, even the ones that don't exist. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, always question everything, even if it's I. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always happy to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new way of proving the Pythagorean theorem.
Yes, I do. And it involves slices of my own Johnson.
Wait, what?
You see, Joe, the length of my Johnson is the hypotenuse, and the slices represent the two sides of the right triangle.
This is getting weird real fast.
Just hear me out. By measuring the slices and using the formula 2 plus B2 equals C2, I can prove that my Johnson is indeed a right triangle.
I never
thought I would see the day where man uses his own genitalia to prove mathematical theorem.
Science knows no boundaries, Joe.
But what about the size of your Johnson? Doesn't that affect the accuracy of the theorem?
Not at all. The Pythagorean theorem is a universal truth, regardless of size.
Well, I guess we can add this to the list of bizarre things I've heard on this podcast.
Hey, at least it's not as weird as the time you tried to prove the existence of Bigfoot using DMT.
Touche, Neil. Touche. And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just the usual. The universe, black holes, and the fact that we're all just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, I hear ya. But have you noticed that you've been saying new a lot lately? Every time we talk about something, you keep saying new, ooh, and then repeating yourself. It's like a broken record.
Oh, that. It's just a habit I picked up from watching too many horror movies.
Horror movies? I thought you were a science guy.
Hey, science and horror go hand in hand. It's all about the unknown and the fear of the unknown.
But why do you keep repeating yourself?
I don't know, it just adds emphasis. Like when I say new twice, it's like I really mean it.
Well, it's getting a little annoying. Can you try to mix it up a bit?
New. Ooh. I can't. It's like a tick now. New.
Okay. But maybe try to switch it up with some other words. Like, oh my God, or holy shit.
Okay, I'll try. But new promises.
Good one, Neil. You're a real riot.
Thanks, Joe. You know, I think I'm starting to like this whole podcast thing. It's a great way to release all my inner demons.
Yeah, and we can all hear them loud and clear. Oh, the creature got released. So, Mr. President, Easter is coming up. Any plans?
Absolutely, Joe. We're going to have the biggest, most beautiful Easter celebration you've ever seen. It's going to be tremendous.
Oh, yeah. What's on the menu?
Well, we're going to have some great food. Ham, lamb, chocolate bunnies, and of course some coffee.
Coffee.
Yeah, it's a special Easter drink made with the tears of liberals and the blood of my enemies. Delicious.
Wow, that's disturbing.
Hey, it's a tradition in my family. We also hide golden eggs around the White House. But instead of candy, they're filled with cash. Got to keep those stimulus checks coming. All right?
I don't even know where to begin with that. Moving on, any Easter messages for the American people?
Of course. I just want to say we wish you all a happy early Easter. And remember, Jesus may have risen, but I'm still the greatest comeback story of all time.
Well, that's one way to put it. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, don't let the Easter Bunny distract you from the real reason we celebrate. Me.
So, Elon, I heard you accidentally banned everyone from the Rogan Discord server.
Yeah, man, it was a mistake. I was trying to ban that vegan guy who kept spamming about tofu or whatever.
Well, now there can't be any more topics for our podcast.
Wait, what? No more topics. That's like a nightmare for us, Joe.
Yeah, we're going to have to start talking about something else. Like, I don't know how to make a bong out of a Tesla or something.
That's actually not a bad idea. I'll get my engineers on it right away.
And we can call it the Elon Musk bong 2.0 or something catchy like that. Like that.
Perfect. And we can also discuss the benefits of smoking weed in space.
Oh man, imagine getting high while floating in zero gravity. That's like next level shit.
And we can also talk about my plans to colonize Mars. Maybe we can smoke some Martian weed up there.
Dude, you're a genius. Forget about the Discord server. We've got a whole new world to explore.
Pun intended. But seriously, let's make this happen.
All right, let's do it.
Elon Musk and Joe Rogan blazing a trail to the stars. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going fantastic, Joe. I'm doing great. The country's doing great. Everything's great.
So I heard you have some big plans for the White House. Care to share?
Absolutely. I'm hosting the Dundies at the White House. It's going to be huge, the biggest and best Dundies ever.
The Dundies, like from The Office?
That's right. I'm a big fan of The Office. I even have my own Dundie for Best President.
And who else will be getting awards?
Well, I'm giving Best Fake News Award to CNN, Worst Hair Award to Nancy Pelosi, and Most Coffee Award to Joe Biden.
Cool, Faith?
It's a very prestigious award, Joe. Only the best and brightest receive it.
And what about your former advisors and cabinet members?
Oh, they'll be getting awards too. Best Backstabber Award goes to John Bolton, and Most Likely to End Up in Jail Award goes to Michael Cohen.
Wow, those are some interesting awards. I can't wait to see the reactions.
It's going to be a great night, Joe. And don't worry, I'll make sure to have plenty of hamburgers and coffee for everyone.
All right, 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 right, all right. All right, 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 oh, right, yeah, right. Oh, right. All 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 right. Right. All 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 right. So Kanye, what's been going on with you lately? You seem a little off. Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Oh. Oh, ooh, ooh, oh. Oh, woo. Okay, I have no idea what that means.
That's the thing, Joe. I can't explain it. I just have to do it.
Do what exactly?
Oh, ooh, ooh, oh. Oh, woo.
Are you having a stroke or something?
No, no. It's my new form of communication. It's the language of the future.
I highly doubt that.
You just don't understand, Joe. You're not on my level.
I think I'll stick to regular words and sentences. Thank you very much.
Oh, ooh, ooh, oh. Oh, woo.
Can we please move on to a different topic?
Fine. But just remember, I'm ahead of my time.
Sure, whatever you say, Kanye.
Oh, ooh, 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 ooh.
And we're done here. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have conversations that make absolutely no sense. All right, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why you keep saying pull up an image of a chocolate sundae being eaten by a hungry boy.
Well, Joe, it's a metaphor for the universe. You see, the chocolate sundae represents the vast expanse of space, and the hungry boy represents our insatiable thirst for knowledge.
Yeah, I don't think that's what they were asking about. They were probably just wondering why you keep saying it randomly during interviews.
Oh, well, that's because it's my secret code for when I need a snack break. I have a stash of chocolate sundaes hidden in my office, and I signal my assistant to bring one to me whenever I say it.
That's genius. I need to start using secret codes for snacks too.
It's all about efficiency, Joe. And also, chocolate sundaes are delicious.
Agreed.
But don't you think it's a bit weird to have a stash of sundaes in your office?
Not at all. It's a scientific fact that chocolate boosts brain function. I need it to keep my genius intellect sharp.
Right? Because eating ice cream during a podcast interview is totally normal.
Hey, I'm not your average scientist. I'm a renegade, a rebel, and I'll do whatever it takes to keep my mind at peak performance.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Now I'm craving a chocolate sundae.
See, Joe? My secret code is working already. Pull up an image of a chocolate sundae being eaten by a hungry boy, and let's end this podcast on a sweet note.
Hey, Neil, have you ever heard of DMT?
Of course, Joe. It's a naturally occurring psychedelic compound.
Well, I just took 42 quadrillion tons of it.
What? That's enough to make an elephant trip balls for a century?
Yeah, I figured it would be a good way to start the podcast.
Joe, I don't think you understand the magnitude of what you've done. You could have opened a portal to another dimension.
Dude, I am the portal. I am the dimension.
This is highly irresponsible, Joe. You could have caused a tear in the fabric of space-time.
Relax, Neil. I've got my trusty DMT vape pen to guide me through this journey.
You're vaping DMT. That's like going on a spiritual journey with a jewel.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's mango flavored.
Joe, you're not taking this seriously. You could have unleashed ancient alien entities or awakened the wrath of the gods.
Or I could just be really high and see some cool colors. Either way, it's a win-win.
I can't believe I agreed to be on this podcast.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as that time we took ayahuasca with Elon Musk.
Let's just hope this doesn't end up on the front page of the New York Times.
Too late, Neil. Too late. So, Neil, have you ever been so hungry that you could eat your microphone?
No, Joe. I can't say I have, but I have been known to get a little hangry when I haven't had my daily dose of cosmic knowledge.
Well, I've got some bad news for you, my friend. That's exactly what's about to happen.
What are you talking about?
Jamie lives inside that microphone.
What? Jamie, our trusty producer?
Yeah, and he's about to become your next meal.
Oh, my stars and galaxies, I can't do that.
Oh, come on. It's just a little protein. Plus, think of all the knowledge you'll gain from consuming him.
Joe, that's not how knowledge works.
Hey, I'm just trying to help you out here. Jamie's a pretty smart guy.
Fine, I'll find another way to satisfy my hunger. Maybe I'll just eat some stardust or something.
You do you, Neil. You do you. Yo, Ben, you were telling me before about how birds are destroying the economy.
Yes, Joe. It's a serious issue that no one is talking about.
Yeah, but have you seen those pictures of really fat Ben Shapiro? Jamie, pull that up.
Okay.
Joe, this is not funny. We need to focus on the real issue here.
Sorry. It's just too good. Let's get back to the birds.
As I was saying, birds are destroying our economy by eating crops and causing damage to buildings.
But what about free speech? I heard birds are censoring people on Twitter.
That's not what I meant, Joe. I'm talking about actual birds, not the social media platform.
Oh, my bad. I just can't stop thinking about that really fat Ben Shapiro.
Can we please stay on topic?
Okay. But seriously, we need to do something about those birds. They're out of control.
Finally, you're taking this seriously.
Yeah, because I just saw a picture of a bird flipping off the camera. Jamie, pull that up.
I don't think that's relevant to the conversation.
Just do it, Jamie. Neil, what the hell are you doing?
Breaking the fourth wall, Joe. It's a classic comedic technique.
But how are you doing that? And why do you keep repeating everything twice?
Well, I figured since we're in 2025, we might as well break the fifth, sixth, seventh walls and so on. Might as well go all out.
This is insane. Are we even in a podcast anymore?
Oh, we're definitely in a podcast. But we're also in a parallel universe where anything is possible.
I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone.
Nah, this is more like the Matrix. Except instead of dodging bullets, we're dodging reality.
Wait, so are we in the real world or a simulation?
Who knows? Maybe we're just characters in a podcast, controlled by some higher being.
Dude, you just blew my mind. And I thought smoking weed was mind altering.
Well, Joe, I always say, why limit ourselves to just one reality when we can break the walls and explore infinite possibilities?
This is too much, man. I need to take a break.
And that, my friends, is how you break the eighth wall. Stay tuned for more mind-bending conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
So, David, I heard you've been doing some research on the top historical figures with the highest kill to death ratio. Who's on your list?
Oh man, Joe. These guys were straight up killing machines. Number 10, we got Vlad the Impaler with a solid 1,000.
Impressive. Who's next?
Coming in number 9, we've got Genghis Khan with a whopping 2,001 ratio. That's some serious blood shit.
Damn, those are some high numbers. Who's number 8?
Oh, just your friendly neighborhood dictator, Joseph Stalin. He's got a cool 3,001 ratio.
That's insane. Who's next?
Number 7 is none other than Alexander the Great with a kill count of 4,000 and only 1 death. Talk about living up to your name.
Yeah, he definitely earned that title. Who's number 6?
It's our boy Attila, the Hun with a 5,001 ratio. He was a savage on the battlefield.
Okay, we're getting into some serious numbers now. Who's number 5?
Julius Caesar with 6,000 kills and only 1 death. He was a master tactician and a ruthless leader.
Yeah, I can see that. Who's next?
Number 4 is Ivan the Terrible with 7,000 kills and 1 death. I mean, his name says it all.
These guys were on a whole other level. Who's number 3?
We've got Charlemagne with 8,000 kills and only 1 death. He was a conqueror and a king. What more can you ask for?
This is insane. Who's number 2?
It's none other than the infamous conqueror, Napoleon Bonaparte, with 9.
So, Neil, I heard you can.
Yeah, Joe, I can just can. It's a gift.
Man, I envy you. I can't even can properly.
It takes practice, Joe. You just got to really focus on the canning.
But what about the canting? I can't seem to stop doing that.
Well, that's where I come in. I can just can, but I can't.
Wait, what?
Exactly. I can, but I can't. It's a delicate balance.
I feel like I'm in a Dr. Seuss's book.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But seriously, you just got to let go of the can'ts and embrace the cans.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty attached to my can'ts.
Well, if you ever want to level up your canning skills, I'm here for you.
Thanks, Neil. I'll keep that in mind next time I'm struggling with my cans and can'ts.
Anytime, my friend. Now let's go can some cans and show the world what we can do.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. How's it going, Neil?
It's going great, Joe. Excited to be here and talk about some mind-bending topics.
Well, we have a doozy for you today, folks. Our topic comes from a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. We can only say I love Allah 500 times, but we have to add 10 random selections of vowels between each time we say it, followed by 10 in 5 as and.
What the actual fuck, Joe? That's insane.
Hey, we don't make the rules, we just follow them. So let's get started. I'll go first. I love Allah. Oh.
All right, my turn. Iliovai alayovala.
This is like some weird religious tongue twister. I live Alala Alale Alala All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you recently achieved the nymphomania ending in Needy Streamer Overload. How did you do it?
Well, Joe, it's all about strategy. You have to choose the sex option 7 times in one run, but you also have to make sure you have the right equipment and skills.
Equipment and skills. What are we talking about here, Ben?
Well, Joe, first of all, you need to have a high stamina level. That's crucial for lasting through all those encounters.
Stamina, huh? I guess all that fast talking comes in handy.
Exactly. And you also need to have some special items like the Liberator Wedge and the Omnibod Vibrator.
Omnibod sounds like something from a sci-fi movie.
No, Joe. It's a real thing. And it's a game changer.
I'll take your word for it. So what about skills? What kind of skills do you need for this game?
Well, Joe, you need to have a quick reaction time and be good at multitasking. And of course, you need to have a strong wrist for all that clicking.
I can imagine. So, Ben, how do you feel now that you've achieved the nymphomania ending?
I feel like a god, Joe. Sex god.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the sex god of Needy Streamer Overload. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, always choose the sex option. It's the key to success.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with my good friend and genius entrepreneur, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to talk about some groundbreaking ideas today.
Speaking of groundbreaking, have you heard about this new trend called blue waffles?
Blue waffles? Is that some kind of new superfood?
No, it's actually a slang term for a certain disease.
Oh, I see. Well, I can't say I'm surprised. People will do anything for attention these days.
Yeah, and apparently it's spreading like wildfire. It's like the new Tide Pod challenge.
Sarcastically, oh great, just what we need. Another stupid internet challenge.
But seriously, what kind of sick person comes up with a name like Blue Waffles? It's just wrong.
You know, Joe, I think this is a perfect example of natural selection. If someone falls for the blue waffles trick, they probably shouldn't be reproducing anyways. Anyways.
You have a point there. But seriously, why do people feel the need to make up these disgusting things?
It's all about shock value and getting attention. But hey, at least it's not as bad as that 2 girls, 1 cup video. That was traumatizing.
Oh God, don't even remind me. I still have nightmares about that.
Well, let's just hope this blue waffles trend dies out soon. We have more important things to focus on, like colonizing Mars.
I'm into that, my friend. Let's leave the blue waffles in the past where they belong.
Agreed. Now let's go smoke some weed and brainstorm some more crazy ideas.
That's what I'm talking about. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Hey, Joe, did you hear about that new study that says flailing your arms around is the key to happiness? No way, really. Yeah, apparently it releases endorphins or some shit. I guess that explains why I've been feeling so damn good lately. Wait, are you telling me you've been flailing your arms around this whole time and not saying a single word? Yep, that's my secret to success. Well, I'll be damned. I've been wasting all this time talking and using big words when I could have just been flailing my arms like a maniac. It's a game changer, man. You should try it. All right, here goes. starts flailing arms wildly. Dude, you look like a deranged chicken. Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Joins in on the arm flailing. I feel alive. See, I told you it works. This is the most ridiculous thing we've ever done on this podcast. And that's saying something. So, Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of a parallel universe?
Well, Joe, it's an interesting concept that requires further study and evidence before we can make any definitive conclusions.
Speaking of universes, have you guys heard about the DJRAI token? It's the future of decentralized finance.
Jamie, can you please stop shilling your stupid token? We're trying to have a serious conversation here.
Actually, the concept of decentralized finance is quite fascinating. It could potentially revolutionize our current financial systems.
Exactly. And IJRAI is at the forefront of this revolution. You guys should really invest in it.
Oh my God, Jamie, shut up about your stupid token. We're talking about the universe here, not your get-rich-quick scheme.
Well, the universe is infinite and ever expanding, so technically there could be infinite parallel universes.
And in each of those universes, EJRAI will be the dominant currency.
That's it. I'm done. Neil, let's just continue this conversation without Jamie's constant shilling.
Agreed. Now, let's talk about the possibility of multiple dimensions within our own universe.
And in each of those dimensions, the JRAI will be the top crypto. Don't miss out, folks.
This is why we can't have nice things. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yes, Joe. Very good.
Now, Neil, I got to ask, what's the deal with Pluto? Is it a planet or not?
Yes, Joe. Very good. It's a dwarf planet, not a full planet.
But it's so far away. How do we even know what it is?
Yes, Joe. Very good. We have advanced technology and telescopes that allow us to study it.
Technology, huh? You know, what else is advanced technology? DMT. Have you tried it?
Yes. Joe. Very good. But I prefer to explore the mysteries of the universe through science and reason.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. You got to open your mind, man.
Yes, Joe. Very good. But I prefer to keep my mind clear and focus on the wonders of the cosmos.
All right. Let's change gears. What do you think about aliens?
Yes, Joe. Very good. It's highly probable that there is intelligent life out there in the vastness of space.
Intelligent life, huh? I mean, like lizard people controlling our government?
Yes. Joe, very good. No, I mean advanced civilizations that may have evolved on other planets.
Oh, right. That makes more sense. But seriously, do you think they're among us already?
Yes, Joe. Very good. No, I do not believe in conspiracy theories. Let's stick to the facts.
Fine. But just remember, the truth is out there.
Yes, Joe. Very good. And we will continue to search for it through science and rational thinking.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I am your host, Jamie. And today we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Jamie. It's always a pleasure to be here.
So, Joe is not here today. Let's take a moment to celebrate his absence.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that guy is a walking, talking conspiracy theory. I'm surprised he hasn't started his own cult yet.
And his obsession with DMT, I mean, come on. It's like he's trying to escape reality.
Well, he's been living in a fantasy world for years. I mean, have you seen his hair? It's like a bird's nest.
You're not wrong, Dr. Phil. But let's talk about something serious. Mental health.
Yes. My expertise. What do you want to know, Jamie?
Well, what do you think is the biggest issue facing our society today?
Oh, that's easy. It's the lack of common sense. People are so stupid these days. I swear.
I couldn't agree more. And social media isn't helping either.
Oh, don't even get me started on social media. It's like a breeding ground for stupidity and attention-seeking behavior.
And don't even get me started on cancel culture.
Oh, please. These snowflakes need to toughen up. I mean, back in my day, we didn't get offended by everything.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we celebrate the absence of Joe and have real conversations with real experts like Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Jamie. And remember, if you can't handle the truth, stay off social media.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, where we have real, raw, and uncensored conversations. Today, I have a special guest, the man himself, Joe Biden. So, Joe, I heard you and Trump have a new challenge where you can only communicate by saying, I can only imagine. But hey, at least you and Trump are finally on the same page about something. It's a beautiful thing, really. So, Joe, what do you think about the current state of the country? Oh, yeah. What's that? Sounds legit. So, Joe, have you been keeping up with your workouts? And what about your diet? Are you still eating ice cream for breakfast? Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. We have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard something crazy happened to you recently. You accidentally turned yourself into clay.
Laughs? Yeah, it was a bit of a mishap in my lab. But luckily, President Trump was there to save the day.
Wait, what? Trump was there. Did he use his tiny hands to mold you back into shape?
Sarcastically, oh, haha, very funny, Joe. No, he actually used his incredible scientific knowledge to reshape me into his own image.
What the hell? So now you look like Trump.
Unfortunately, yes. But on the bright side, I can now understand the inner workings of his mind.
I don't know if that's a blessing or a curse, Neil.
Trust me, Joe, it's definitely a curse. But hey, at least I can make some killer deals now.
Oh God, what have we done? We've created a Trump-Tyson hybrid.
In Trump's voice, and let me tell you, it's going to be huge. The best combination of brains and hair.
This is getting out of hand. We need to reverse this process.
Agreed. But first, let's have a debate between Trump, Tyson, and Bernie Sanders.
Laughs. Now that's a podcast episode I would pay to see.
In Trump's voice, and I'll make sure to build a wall around the studio to keep out any fake news.
All right, that's enough. We're ending this episode before it gets any more ridiculous. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird. Hey, bro, did you see that request on Discord for us to do Super Mario 69 cosplay? Oh, hell. Yeah, I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. I already got my red hat and overalls ready, and I got my green hat and mustache all set. Let's do this. Wait, are we going to do the classic Mario and Luigi or the sexy versions? Let's go with the sexy versions. We got to give the people what they want. All right? But I called dibs on being the one with the bigger mustache. Fine, but I get to be the one with the bigger plumber's crack. Oh, God, please, no. Let's just stick to jumping on mushrooms and saving princesses. Yeah, but can we also add in some adult elements? Maybe some Bowser BDSM? Oh my God, Joe. You never fail to take it to the next level. Hey, I got to keep things interesting. And speaking of interesting, have you seen Peach's new outfit? Damn, she's looking fine. Dude, focus. We have a job to do. Let's go save that princess and get our 69 on. You got it, bro. Let's a go. Hey, Dr. Phil, have you ever tried DMT?
Well, let me tell you, I took some DMT last night and things got wild. I started seeing all these crazy colors, and then I suddenly felt the urge to take off all my clothes and run outside. But it gets better. I started screaming, I am Nagus. I am Nagus. I have no idea, but it felt right in the moment. Nah, it was amazing. I felt so free and alive. Yeah, maybe you're right. But I can't promise I won't get the urge to run around naked and scream, I'm Nagus. Again, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special episode for you. We have some furry femboys from Finland in the studio. Oh boy, this is gonna be a wild one. Neil, you look a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, Joe. I think I'm getting a bonarium. These furry femboys are too much for me to handle.
Oh no, I don't think we need any help in that department. Let's move on to our first topic. Benefits. What benefits could there possibly be? Yeah, I bet you are. And what about the people who say it's just a sexual fetish? All right, let's move on before I lose my lunch. What do you guys think about the current political climate? And what about the criticism that furries are just a bunch of weirdos? Well, I can't argue with that. You guys are definitely unique. Thanks for coming on the show and sharing your perspective. And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another ridiculous episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm your host, Jamie, and today I'm flying solo. Joe is off hunting Bigfoot or something. I don't know. And don't even get me started on the time he made me look up blue waffle. I still can't unsee that. I swear, Joe gets off on making me squirm. It's like he's trying to desensitize me or something. But I'm onto his game. I've started pre-screening the images before showing them to him. Gotta protect my own mental health, you know. And let's not forget the time he made me look up 2 girls, 1 cup during a live show. I almost lost my lunch in front of thousands of people. I mean, I know this is the Joe Rogan Experience, but sometimes I feel like I'm hosting the Joe Grossout Experience. But hey, that's what you get when you work for Joe Rogan. You never know what disturbing images he's gonna make you look at next. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always brace yourself for the unexpected when listening to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time, folks.
All right, Mr. President, let's get right into it. You ready?
I was born ready, Joe. I'm like a genetically modified superhuman. The best genes, believe me.
Okay. So what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding your tweets?
Controversy? What controversy? I tweet the truth, Joe. The fake news just can't handle it.
But some people find your tweets offensive and damaging.
Offensive? I'm the least offensive person you'll ever meet. Believe me, I'm a very nice guy. Ask anyone.
All right, let's move on. What's your plan for healthcare?
Healthcare? I have the best healthcare plan, Joe. It's called Trump Care. It's tremendous, believe me.
Can you give us any details about it?
Details? I don't need details. I just say things and they happen. That's the power of being a stable genius.
Okay, let's switch gears. What's your take on climate change?
Climate change? Fake news, Joe. It's just a hoax created by China to make our factories less competitive.
But scientists have proven that it's a real issue.
Scientists? They're just a bunch of nerds with no social skills. I know more about climate change than anyone, believe me.
All right, last question. What's your favorite thing about being president?
My favorite thing? That's easy, Joe. The power. I can do whatever I want. It's like being a king, but better.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, America, make sure to vote for me in 2024. We're going to make America great again.
All right, folks. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today I'm hosting solo because Joe is out hunting Bigfoot with Elon Musk.
Jamie, don't do it, man. I don't want to see that shit. Oh, God, why?
I just got back from my monthly period bloodbath. It's great for the skin, you know?
That's not how you're supposed to use a Diva cup, Jamie.
Oh, sorry, Joe. I forgot you're the expert on menstrual hygiene.
Hey, I've had 3 daughters. I know a thing or two.
Yeah, but have you ever tasted period blood?
What the fuck, Jamie?
Just kidding, man. But seriously, it's like a metallic smoothie.
All right, that's enough. I'm hanging up.
Well, looks like it's just me and you, audience. Let's talk about the benefits of drinking your own urine next.
All right, folks, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, the one and only Donald J. Trump. Joe couldn't make it today. He's off doing some weird shit in the Amazon rainforest. But don't worry, I'm here to entertain you all by myself. Let's get started. Climate change, fake news, folks. Total hoax. I mean, have you seen the weather lately? It's beautiful just like me. And if it does get a little warm, just turn on the ag. Problem solved. Look, I know a thing or two about building walls. We'll just build a big, beautiful wall around the coast and keep the water out. Problem solved again. Simple. We'll just put a giant Band-Aid on the whole country. It's going to be huge, trust me. Well, they should have thought about that before they were born with a pre-existing condition. Sorry, not sorry. Oh, that's a tough one. There's so many good ones. But I got to say, I'm a big fan of the lizard people. I mean, have you seen some of these politicians? They got to be reptiles in disguise. Aliens. I love aliens. They're great. And they love me, believe me. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm an alien myself. I mean, have you seen my hair? Oh, that's easy. The power, the fame, the money, but mostly the power. I mean, who wouldn't want to be the most powerful man in the world?
So, Ben, I heard you've been having some interesting developments lately.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Well, I heard from a reliable source that you've been stroking your shit a little too much, and now you've grown some nice, perky breasts.
What? That's absurd. I've not been stroking my shit.
Oh, come on, Ben. We all know you're a little conservative freak in the sheets.
That's offensive, Joe. And I don't believe you.
Fine, don't believe me. But I have to say, those breasts are looking mighty fine on you.
This is not funny, Joe. I demand that we change the topic.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hurt your little conservative feelings?
No, you're just being ridiculous. Ye.
Well, maybe you should stop stroking your shit so much and those breasts will go away.
I do not stroke my shit. And even if I did, it has nothing to do with my chest.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that, Ben. But I have to say, you make a pretty hot conservative babe.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Embrace your new body. So, Neil, have you been working on your new album?
I'm coming to.
Oh man, that sounds like a hit already.
I'm coming to.
Is that going to be the only lyric in the whole album?
I'm coming to.
Well, I guess it's better than some of the nonsense I've heard on the radio lately.
I'm coming to.
Do you think you'll go on tour with this album?
I'm coming to.
I can already see the crowds chanting along with you.
I'm coming to.
And what about music videos? Any plans for those?
I'm coming to.
I can't wait to see you in a music video just standing there and saying, I'm coming, ooh, 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 over and over again.
I'm coming to.
You know what? Forget the album and tour. Let's just make a 10-hour loop of you saying, I'm coming, and see how many views it gets on YouTube.
I'm coming to.
This is going to be your legacy, Neil. The man who could only say, I'm coming, and still became a music sensation.
I'm coming to.
And hey, if it doesn't work out, you can always fall back on your astrophysics career.
I'm coming to.
Oh man, I can't wait for this album to drop. So, Mr. President, I heard you're not too happy about TikTok being banned.
Joe, let me tell you, this is a total disaster. TikTok is huge. It's the best app. Everyone loves it. And now they want to take it away. Not on my watch.
How do you plan on handling this situation?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, I have a plan, a great plan, the best plan. I'm going to make a deal with China. They'll give us back TikTok and we'll give them something in return. Maybe a few states, who knows?
That seems a bit extreme, don't you think?
Extreme. Joe, I don't do anything halfway. I'm going to make TikTok great again. It'll be huge. People will be dancing and lip syncing all over the place. It'll be beautiful.
But what about the concerns over national security and data privacy?
Oh, please, Joe. Who cares about that? I have the best cybersecurity team. They'll make sure everything is safe. And if not, well, I'll just blame it on Obama or the Democrats. That always works. That always works.
And what about the backlash from the ban?
Backlash. I thrive on backlash. They'll be begging for TikTok to be back once I'm done with them. And if not, I'll just tweet about it. That always gets people riled up. That always gets people riled up.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump will make sure TikTok is back in action on his first day in office. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025.
And don't forget to vote for me in 2024. I'll make sure to keep things interesting. Believe me,